Hey guys, Gary G here with Extreme Pool Challenge. We are in Cocoa, Florida, and we will be kicking off our match in just a few minutes. We have Chris Daly and Dave Jacobs playing for 4,000 race 221 10 ball. 10 ball today. So if you're all ready, hang tight. We'll be kicking off in just a few minutes.
Should be a great match. Guess there's quite a bit of betting on the rail. That's what Chris told me.
Yeah, there's a few dollars out there.
Yeah.
I mean, we have 4 in the middle here with the 2, and out on the rail there's probably
Another
2 or 3 at least.
Yes.
So, hello, Shannon Cook. How are you today? Shannon's a local out of Shooters and Racks in Fort St. Lucie and Stewart.
Oh,
She's
nice.
hanging in there. What's up, Rashid? So, yeah, guys, make sure you get your chores done, and we'll be kicking off here in just a few minutes. So, I'll be right back.
On the hour.
What got rubbed on the table? I don't think a black kind of black rubbery shit. Well, the other those are nice stuff. I mean, they're good actually. They're really good. You got something on your shoe like rubber coming off of it? Flip a coin? You got one? I think I got one on the pool table right there. Do you coin or melon? I got it. Tails. Tails it is. I'm ready. We can go. Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. Alright guys, we're getting ready to start. Dave Jacobs won the flip. Again, this is Gary G with Gary P. We're Extreme Pool Challenge. We're in Cocoa, Florida at SidePockets. And we're here for our challenge match between these two very, very good players. Chris Daly in the background, and this is David Jacobs racking. Race to 21 10 ball for 4,000. Nate Beal in the house, checking in. What's going on, Nate? Good luck if you're in the Palm Bay area. Check out Nate tomorrow at Pooley's for his 10-ball tournament.
Yeah, he gets a good turnout.
Does a good job with that, and yeah, that'll be a strong field as usual.
Also, they're going to be starting a ring game up here at SidePockets on Wednesdays.
Okay.
So limited it to 5 players. So if you guys are interested, check in with Steve or Dreama.
We definitely want to call and get in early on that one because it'll fill it fast.
Yes.
So, got Dalton checking in also. All right. Dave doing a little last-minute table maintenance.
Have them playing with the tournament edition balls now too.
Yeah, those are nice.
And on the diamond table, can't beat it.
No, that's really about the best equipment you can get right there. All right, so here we go. The opening break, race to 21. Dave Jacobs. Dave plays out of Palm Beach. And, you know, family man, got 2 young kids, so sometimes it's a little tough to get table time, but he certainly makes good use of it when he does because he's a really strong player. And here we are, Chris Daly, his first appearance on the XPC Challenge.
Yeah, I like Chris. He's a solid player also.
Oh yeah, very solid player. Another family man. He's got three boys at home. Getting up in age as far as early teenage years, so he's actually getting a little bit more time to get out of the house and play.
Yeah, I always liked his game.
Very, well, tough opening shot there, and he was perfect on the 2. He's very solid. You know, he's got great focus. He kind of reminds me of Jimmy Sandler in the sense he has just great focus when he's on the shot.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, Jimmy can stay down on the shot forever.
Yeah, and Chris, actually both these guys have good focus and concentration. They're both more of a, what I would call as a technical, mechanical player versus a, you know, like a rhythm feel player. So.
Before we get going too far, are there any special rules?
I didn't actually ask. So
yeah, I forgot to ask them.
Standard cue ball. They're not playing call shot, call safe.
Good.
Yeah, so they're just playing
straight up 10 ball.
Yeah, just basically 9 ball with the extra ball.
Cue ball foul only.
Yeah, pretty sure. Eli, Jordan Tucker said he'll take either one, so already getting some people stirring up the action in there, which is always nice. You know,
yeah, I heard Scott Frank was taking whatever. He's down at your place
he's
right
down
now.
at Shooters in Port St. Lucie. He's come out of his semi-retirement status. You know, he needed a mental break. I think he overworked himself on the game a little bit, but we'll see Scott back out soon.
Oh yeah. And your buddy Chris Gentile is headed west, huh?
He is going west, young man.
All the way to Cali.
Yeah, he's going to be at Hard Times, Oscar Dominguez room in Sacramento. We wish him the best of luck.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll miss him.
Absolutely.
You know, he can be very entertaining as well as a good player.
Yes, you know, he's definitely a great player. And so we had a tournament last week for him at Backwoods Billiards in Okeechobee. We had 61 players. We had a couple last-minute late bailouts. Things come up, but it was a great tournament and a lot of good support and a lot of people. Oh wow! You know, wishing him well as they
Yep.
send him off. So Wish him safe journey on his cross-country venture. He's got a buddy Andy riding with him. Andy Breslin's going to make the trek out there with him, so they're doing a little road trip.
Yeah, nice.
Stopping at some of the pool rooms along the way. Check it out and see what's going on.
All right, David Jacobs at the table, ball in hand on the 1.
Yeah, so David had the opening break. He broke try. And they've actually been battling back and forth there on that 1 ball, but
got a nice table.
yeah, the 4 ball's tough and the 5 ball.
Yeah.
Those are tough. Especially the first game, you haven't got warmed up, you haven't really got your feel yet. Even though they've both been here for about an hour practicing. This is right here, he's already a tricky shot here. 4 ball close to the sides, and then even if you do something with the 4, you got to get in position for the 5.
For the 5.
So definitely not easy here. Wow, that's
got position there, but now that's going to make the 5 difficult.
Yeah, I'd be a little scared to shoot that so close to the point, but
it's pretty close. But I think if he just cuts it straight, it should go with no scratch. Going to play safe.
He didn't feel that.
But he missed it.
He leaked out the leaked out the safety here on the 4 ball.
Not easy position again for
no, if he
Chris
can thin the 4 soft enough and run
hit
into
the 10.
He doesn't want to come to the center of the table though, off the 10, and go away from the 5.
Well, actually, he might carry him off the 10 to get behind a 5.
No, he won't hit that side of the 10. I don't believe. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You were right.
He would have liked to have done that softer and kept the cue a little bit closer, but he's got a few options here.
Think he can cut it in?
Well, he can definitely cut it to the corner. I don't know if he can cut. I don't think he can cut it to the side.
No.
It's first game, so you're really not. You're just not feeling it yet. But
you could cross bank it.
No.
No.
If anything, you're just going to cut it to the corner, and the cue ball comes back 2 rails back across. You just stay straight in line, back and forth. But it's early, so he may just opt to play a safety and just wait till he kind of gets in the rhythm. Very smart. They're both very smart players. You won't see these guys take any real flyers, any crazy shots anyway.
No, they're both pretty seasoned.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
If anything, Chris disappeared for a while. He had some issues to take care of, the kids and all.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's, like I say, he's got 3 young boys at home, so it's hard to get away. And he went for the crossbank. He heard you.
Yep.
I really didn't expect him to do it, but
give a good opportunity to David now.
David a nice chance here.
Yeah.
Alex Saputo says he'll take Chris if anybody likes David. Alex Saputo, a young gun over in the west coast of Florida, really stepping his game up. Wow. Yeah, they say the first games and the last are always the hardest.
Oh yeah, and you got to hit them good on these diamonds. You know that.
Mm-hmm. But they both have diamonds at home.
Okay.
So.
They have the blue or the red, do you know?
David has the blue. Chris has a red.
Okay. Little difference in the rails between the two of them.
Yeah. But he's made some adjustments to his table, closer than normal. So.
Nice shot. Nice
Very
shot.
nice shot. I like what he did there. Just follow through, come around the 6.
7 a little tricky now.
I think he can actually go forward and
Spin off the rail.
yeah, either play the 7 in the side or the corner.
Looks like he's going to draw it.
Okay. Now he just comes around 3 rails, cut in the side, but from here, I would.
That's a tough cut.
Yeah, well, you could bank it, but that's why I would have maybe gone forward. I feel like you have a better angle on the 7 to go to the side.
I think he'll bank this, don't you? Wide.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Giving David an opportunity to steal this back. No, he really just has to focus on the cue ball here.
Hey, Brian Melnick, how you doing, buddy? Nice shot.
Melnick in the house. What's up, Brian? Hope you're doing well today.
Very nice.
Yeah, I like that shot. Just forward 2 rails, spin out. You don't have to force the ball. So much nicer when you just roll the ball around for position.
Coco Rick.
In the
Hey.
house.
Yeah.
What's up, Rick? All right. Just to steal the first game. All right, game number 1, David Jacobs. It's interesting that that game actually lasted a while. There was a lot of safety battles in the beginning, just on the 1 ball, and then a little bit back and forth. So take a little bit to get.
Well, they know each other's pretty dangerous, you know, if you give them the shot.
Yes, I have a lot of respect for both players, for each other. So they know what the other guy's capable of.
Plus, they each got at least $2,000 on
Oh yeah,
the match.
absolutely.
David Jacobs, played at West Palm Beach, out of my house. Play with a Jacoby with a med shaft.
Next week, folks, don't forget Jimmy Bertram from Enterprise, Alabama, playing Chris Filippelli from West Palm Beach. 2000 in the middle, race to 21 9-ball. Should be a real good matchup. Jimmy Bertram, a young gun, got a lot of firepower when he gets rolling. So
Yeah, he's been anxious to get down here.
he has, and of course, Chris Filippelli looking to avenge his loss last year.
Yeah, Chris got a solid game. Not
Very
as familiar with Jimmy.
All right, 2 ball down. You had a shot on the 1. 9 and 10 are right there on the spot on the rack. So the table is nothing's really tied up here.
No, it's a nice rack. We'll see how they manipulate this one.
Yeah, Rick Sturdivant, I'm going to ask the man with the plan right here. Steve, any plans
We were talking about starting it up next month, Saturday.
of April? All right, tentatively, Rick, 3rd Saturday of April. So, Brian, 3rd Saturday of April is tentative plans for the startup date. So, you can always call Steve during the, shoot him a message during the week, and he'll get back to you when he has time and fill you in on that. But that's the game plan.
It'll be out on Facebook if they're doing it.
Yes.
All right, Brian said just make sure that he's working that day, so he's not allowed to play. Nice shot there by David.
Brian's going down to the Keys, he told me, for a wedding, taking the motorcycle, him and the wife.
Does his wife know he's getting married?
I don't know if he told her or not.
Oh, ooh. Well, what a shocker she's going to be in for. Tell you, David looking very comfortable now. With
Yeah,
it,
he is.
Get the first game out of the way. That's a perfect shoot stop.
Yeah, that was very nice.
All right, David gonna go up 2-0 with a nice break and run here. Very nicely done. Great, great out there by David
Break and
Jacobs.
run.
Break and run. Jimmy Bircham in the house. What's up, Jimmy? We're anxious to see you next week, so make sure safe travels when you come down. Jimmy Bircham, Chris Filippelli next Saturday, 1 o'clock.
Should be a good one.
That's gonna be a real good one.
Not that this isn't. We knew this would be tough.
Right now, I think on paper this is the closest match we've had yet. I mean, I think they're just dead even here. Kevin says, "Don't worry, Brian. She'll find out."
Well, hope the surgery goes well for you, Brian. We'll be glad to see you back out here playing.
Yeah. You're gonna go from Brian to Brandy. Mrs. Milnick, number 2.
I think Christina Moxley's having a tournament for Jeanette over at Chalkies. When is that, Steve?
I'm not sure the date yet, but there is a guys division.
Yeah, I don't, it's a women's tournament, right? All women?
But there is going to be a guys division.
There's a men's and women's division.
Oh,
And they
okay.
have to dress up as women to play in.
Okay. I knew that's what she'd told me originally.
Oh, so seriously, you have to, the men have to dress up as women to play in it. That'll be a fun tournament. You know,
Oh, yeah.
That'll be fun.
What's up, Kevin?
Did he get up? So, David broke dry. Chris pockets the 1, but I don't know if he came out far enough to make the 2.
Doesn't look like it.
I think he wonder if he has enough to just cinch the safe here. Hello, Mary Agnew. Hope you're doing well. Christina Dempsey. Nice shot. If the 2 ball stays down table, this might work out.
We'll watch
nope.
for you, Mary, so that, because they got the front door locked, but Steve will let you in.
Just leave Bill home. Alright, so Dave can see the edge of the 2. Fortunately, Chris came up short, getting position on the 2, so
All right,
he's calling the 10, just in case.
Chicks with Sticks, April the 3rd at Chalkies.
And it's next week.
Yeah, next weekend. We'll be having ours here also.
We'll be here. Alright, so he made a good hit. Didn't give up a great shot for Chris.
No.
But he gave him something.
Yeah, whoever makes a mistake now, the other one should run out.
He might go for a 2-way here. Bank the 2 into the 10 and maybe draw back behind this towards the 6 ball. But yeah,
I think he'll just play safe, don't
they're
you?
not. He's not a very. They don't. Neither one of them really take high risk shots. Low percentage. They both play the percentages very well. He might leak that out now. I think
Yeah,
K-Ball
but
has him.
He didn't give that away.
No, that's a good shot. Very nice.
I see you brought all your sticks. You trying to take advantage of one of these guys?
It's a fire sale. Everything goes.
He says that all the time. And then look out for your wallet.
It's my 47th retirement party. Nice hit.
Nice hit. Nice hit. See where it goes.
He's gonna get away with it.
Yeah, he
behind
is.
the 6.
He can make a good hit here, but that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, he got rewarded because he didn't give up the table, you know, to a hanger or anything.
Right. Yeah, that was a nice play.
Yeah. Got Wade over in the XPC chat. He's rooting for David. So, David. Where's Wade checking in from?
Ooh.
You know, that's 2 kicks that he's come up just a little bit
Came in
short of.
tight, yeah. Milnick's
trying to high roll me.
Yeah.
I'm stealing if you for 20. You can have them. Good safety.
Very good.
Hopefully he's froze to the 6 for him.
It's pretty darn close.
He might be able to come off the side rail.
Come
Head
below.
rail.
Come below the 6.
Yeah, right between the 6, and that's a nice. Thank you, Kyle. Look at that. I mean, you don't get that close up on any other stream out there in the world. Maybe Kazoom, that's it. But certainly nobody around here in the country.
And the multiple tables. Not that we need them today. Yeah,
too much
that was a
spin on
good
that one.
try.
All right, the bidding war has started. Brian, Kevin's up to 25.
Yeah, see?
Hey, Debbie Tykert. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, those sticks are liable to get all the way up to about 35 bucks.
Hey, don't set a cap yet.
No, I don't want to. If you need me to get in and bid, I can bid it up a little bit.
Wade is in what part of North Carolina are you in there, Wade? We know some criminals up there. Oh, Melnick will be 550. You are a beast, sir.
It's coming up, though, you know.
He's not afraid to spend a nickel. Tell you, David's looking very comfortable so far.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
Yeah, he won the nice monthly tournament down at Paradise Billiards last week. Played very well.
Well, I've always liked his game also, both these guys.
And Chris Daly played, he was in the top 8 winner side of the U.S. Amateurs last week. So he also played very well.
Yeah, he had to.
Yeah. Alan Edwards checking in from Mississippi. How you doing, Alan? Good to see you. Thank you for checking in with us. Always a pleasure, sir. I'll be a little strong on that shot.
I'll tell you what,
Well, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
I thought maybe initially he might have hit it a little bit hard, but actually he hit it perfect.
Very nice.
Yeah, he's playing very well. So that's why they go to 21. Long race.
Yeah. Got to give him an opportunity to come back and get in stroke.
Very nice.
Starting to jump out there a little bit.
Yeah.
Not anything critical yet.
Yeah, he's definitely a straight shooter.
I got 2 separate chats now.
Yeah, folks, don't forget, if you're on Facebook, you can go online to xpclive.com and get the extra bonus. You get the instant replay, you get the true high def. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, you can always follow us on all those. Twitter. We certainly appreciate you sharing it with your friends if you have any out there.
Yeah,
Cellmates, whatever, you know. Almost at the food kitchen. David with another break. You see the 2 all down and
7
and 4. So that's a nice break. But he doesn't have a shot on the 1.
He might be able to get past that 5.
He does. I don't think he can pocket it. Yeah, I don't think he can pocket it.
He's been playing some good safes. This one opened up. He can. He can't make it. Yeah, but he can at least hit it. Avoid ball in hand. You know, that's the.
Yeah, he would have liked to hold up that cue ball just a little bit behind that 6-8, but nonetheless, he didn't give Chris an opening shot to do anything aggressive with.
No, and that's reflected in the score too. You know, he's played some good safes.
Yeah, and Chris has missed 2 kicks that are kind of uncharacteristic.
Yes.
Boy, I see a real nice safety here.
Yeah, you gonna share it?
Probably not. I almost back cut the 1, bank it towards the 8 ball and bring the cue ball 3 rails behind the 9.
Wow.
The only reason I didn't like that is 2 reasons. If he clips the 6, he could have scratched.
Yes, that was what I was watching to see.
And he gave up a shot. So
He did, but it's a long shot.
Oh, it's not a hanger by any means, but nonetheless, gave up a shot. Good shot there by David. He actually, first ball he missed. But it, you know, cue ball against the rail didn't leave a great shot for Chris to get started, but he did leave him a shot.
Yeah, Chris needs to get an opportunity. He's not getting great opportunities for sure.
No, we've certainly seen matches like this come and go, so that's why I like the race to 21. Gives everybody an opportunity. You know, 7, even 9 and 11 is kind of. But you get to 11 and 13, and it's not terribly short, but anything less than that is a short race. Well, it came with a tough shot, made it, but unfortunately, he has another tough shot. He jumped up on that shot.
Yeah, he did.
He's
gonna
get
behind the night might help.
He certainly isn't in his comfort zone yet. Just give him some time.
Yeah, well, David's been playing some good leaves on him.
David's playing really. He looks more comfortable at the table right now, and you know, people were talking about this for the last 2 weeks. Who do you think's going to win? About the match, and I said, this is probably one of the closest ones we've had to talk about yet. Oh wow, I'm surprised he
hit it too hard. All right, now he's got opportunity.
Still not an easy shot to start with, but it is something to start with.
Yeah, better than he's had most of the time.
I'm really surprised David didn't go for that, because he could have just cut the 5 and come naturally down towards the 6. But maybe he was afraid of getting get behind, a leave behind the 8 or something.
Very, very nice.
Kilof came down a little low. Just pocketing that ball was
he fired that though.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let it go and make the ball. So it was a good shot, just to kind of get yourself a little bit of something to get started here.
Think he'll play safe here. Just bring the 6 to the short rail.
He's gonna back cut it. If he back cuts it, you can spin around 3 rails for a shot on the 8.
Got away with that.
And when you're going to cut that ball, for me personally, I got to hit that thing pretty fast with some speed, because the cut is so thin that it throws the ball a little bit. Chris Gentile out on the road, but he's watching on the big screen in the car.
Hey, Chris. Hope you have a good trip out there.
His man Andy's probably taking care of him. Driving while he sleeps. You gotta let the players sleep and rest, so Andy's probably doing all the driving.
Now it's first good opportunity for
yeah, but you're gonna run into the 8. You don't know where you're gonna, which relief is
call the 10.
You're always calling the 10. You're going after the money ball no matter what.
I'll tell you.
10 ball, table 6. If it goes anywhere, I win.
Look out, look out, look out.
Yeah, he stayed down, he focused on the shot.
Yeah, he did nice.
Good shot.
Nice shot.
And he had good knowledge that the 8 was going to not travel far, because he was going to hit the 10 fairly thick. So, very nice. Now it's just a matter of get this first game under your belt.
Yes.
Get a little momentum your way. Feel good, like, What's up, Erin? Erin checking in with us. She's a staple at Poolies in Palm Bay, and a heck of a pool player in her own right. So
nice.
You're doing well.
He slid over a little far. This is not an easy shot, but
no, under normal circumstances, he's probably in 95%.
Very nice.
Very good out there by Chris.
It was.
Like I said, 95% on normal circumstances. That shot, probably 85. Just due to the pressure in first game.
Well, and he needed that.
Oh. Yeah, he double tapped, so it's actually 3-1. There you go. He did it again.
Yeah, if he'd have missed that, that would hurt the confidence.
Yeah. But he made it. He made some good shots there in that round.
Yes.
Did well. Shannon Cook checking in with us, rooting for Chris. Broward Pool, what's going on? Home resting from COVID. Well, get you some rest, buddy. No worries. There's always action. All right, big break from Chris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 ball down, no shot on the 1. Nate Wickware kicking it down in Port St. Lucie. And Vincent Corona, what's happening?
How you doing, Vince? You here, Colorado?
Jet set in the world, that guy.
I'm telling you.
Alright, we're going to go for a push out here. Maybe tie the 6 and 3 up. Whatever he's going to do, he's just going to... Didn't leave anything aggressive to start with, so David definitely has a safety to get started with. Eli, yes. The pride of South Florida. What's going on, man? The new house pro at Beyond Billiards, probably. That's a nice shot.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
He can go airborne here if he wants.
He's going airborne for sure, but just the fact that he got down and behind the 9 using the 10 ball, was a little fortunate.
It was a nice shot.
But, yeah, good speed for him.
That 5 ball's a little bit in the way there.
Well, if you pocket the 1, the 5's not in the way.
Oh no.
But when you're jumping, your
yeah,
accuracy is
not as great.
Slightly hindered. So let's see how he does here. Beautiful shot.
Wow, that looked like a Brian Melnick shot.
Lucky.
Brian jumps pretty good.
Oh, I just thought you meant lucky. No, that was a great shot by Chris.
That was.
Still a lot of work here. The 5 and 6 is set the 5 and 6, 5 and whatever that ball is in the corner with him. At the 4.
Yeah, I think it's the 4, but the 4 will go.
Yeah, if it's the 4, then it's actually a lot easier than if it's above higher than the 5.
Yeah, now the 3.
He's actually.
You think he'll just try to come right back up or go around?
No, I think you draw it and come around, come between the 9 and the 8.
Yeah.
Eric Temmie checking in with us, rooting for, says good shot, Chris. Nevin Howell. What's up, Nev man? Nevin, the 5th best player in his family. Oh, he did try that. He hit it with inside and held it.
It worked.
You got to have a lot of confidence. You know, that's the big thing with these low deflection shafts. It makes that shot a lot easier once you get used to it.
So you saying it's the arrow, not the Indian?
The arrow certainly helps. That's a nice shot there.
That was very nice.
Nice touch. Good. Just let the stroke follow through and let the cue ball just nicely roll out. I'd like to get almost straight on the 6 so he can just draw back a little bit for the 8. That's pretty good right there. Draw back about maybe 6, 8 inches maybe. Maybe even a foot. I don't think the 9 passes the 10, so
no.
He has to play the 9 in the upper left as we're looking at it.
Looked pretty good to me.
I don't know if he got back far enough, though. Jimmy guessed Wiki. What is going on? Jason Sherman, the champion. Again, we need to give a big shout out to the Sherman family. Congratulations to Jason and Julia. Julia coming up runner-up to Brevard County's Jeannie Sievers in the U.S. Amateur Championship. And Jason Sherman for an amazing comeback victory. And big shout out to MezQ, his sponsor. Watch the scratch. You know, it's more times than not they'll scratch on that shot.
Yeah, that's
no
pretty.
idea how it happens.
Now Jason gets to go to the U.S. Open, huh?
He gets to pick a tournament of his choice, which will 90%.
Nice.
He said he's going to go to the U.S. Open.
In Las Wages.
Yep. But big shout out to the Sherman family. Julia, her game has just jumped up tenfold with the work that she and Jason have put into it. And congratulations to both of them very much.
We are looking for a female match here. If we could get someone to match up with her.
Yeah.
If she so desires.
And while we're on the putting out the
Hi,
word,
I'm Chris from Port St. Lucie. I play out of shooters, and I play with a Paul Daly.
The pool community has lost a great player, Ron Parks, out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Sad, lost him in the beginning of the week. Ronnie, certainly a tremendous player. He was the very first winner of the U.S. Amateur Championship. And sad to say we lost him to the COVID factor.
Yeah, I didn't even hear that until you told me today.
Yeah. Ronnie and I went to the U.S. Open the last year. I met him. We shared a room and, went to
Oh,
the tournament.
nice.
Great guy. Just, he's kind of, you love him and you hate him, but you got to respect him because he's a strong believer in his principles and very feisty, and a great pool player. So,
well, you got some good memories.
yeah. So the pool world has lost another good player, and a good person. So, back to the match. Chris Daly nipping at the lead here. It was 3-0 David, and it's 3-2. Dry break, no shot on the one. Really made a good hit. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
he didn't
but
pocket it. And I would have said he was a 65-70% even to make that ball. It wasn't too crazy out of the difficult factor.
Well, Chris got a pretty nice opportunity now.
He's got a real good opportunity here. I don't know if the 3 is frozen to the point of the side pocket, but if it is, that certainly makes it more difficult.
I think there's a little space there. I can't tell for sure.
Well, we'll find out in a minute. Uh-oh.
Wow.
That's a heartbreaker.
Yes.
Okay, after
Now David has the golden opportunity.
yeah, there's still a little bit of work here. I mean, just because of where the 6 is between the 7 and 8, your position. The 7 and 8 are big balls when you got to play position on that 6. But if you get good on that, really shouldn't be major issues, but little issues add up to big issues. So the 3
He nicked it.
was on the point, and he went for the breakout to get it off the rail to make it more
Got a
playable.
tough shot now.
I don't think he can shoot it because if he does, he's
Might
gonna scratch
scratch.
the side. Oh, he's hooked.
Have to come off the rail.
Yeah, Wade, it's certainly a sad factor. Sad day in the pool community for Ron Park. Good player. Good enough he took us out of our contentions in Vegas at the Masters a couple years ago. Wow, what a shot. What a touch. Alright, so David, Chris got... I'm just sending the 3-up table and bring the cue ball back down to the bottom rail. Use that cluster of balls to play safe. Yep, just like that. I think you can get to the head rail with a little right spin and hit the 3.
Yeah, I think so.
Had Chris come up about 3 inches shorter on the cue ball.
You want some money?
Make this shot almost impossible.
He's going to leave a leave. That's going to bounce. Well, that came back to Chris. He got fortunate there.
Yeah, well, you know, you played the right shot. You put distance and blockers in the way, and you let your man kick. So he can actually cut this in, which is not easy because you want to hit it soft and play for position on the 4. Maybe come between the 5 and the 9, or hit it with a little spin to go to the outside of the 9. It's kind of a personal preference, but soft. Gotta make the ball though.
Yeah.
And that's the problem when you're trying to hit that ball soft and you cut it. It makes the ball fat. Throws a little bit.
Yep.
David has an option to either bank, thin cut, or save.
Yeah, the 4's a little tricky here. Might be able to break it out.
Thin cut actually gives you a possible breakout. There it is right there. Wow. I think it just, we'll see him freeze.
Oh, he's got a solid hit.
Yeah, he's just going to play nice safety here. Very nice.
Does play good leaves.
Yeah, played quite simple. And I think Chris can actually kick between the 6 and 8.
You think?
Well, you might have to hit it just a touch
That-
inside, but
That 9.
hit it with a little bit of pace. Hit it with a little draw, come between the 6 8.
What about 2 rails off the long rail? You know, short and long. Back where he's at.
Yeah, I mean, there's other options, but...
You like that draw?
Well, you know, I'm not at the table, so I can't necessarily say 100%, but...
That's probably why you're selling your sticks.
Probably. Probably.
You're up to around $25 already.
$25.50.
$25.50. That's for all 3.
I think there's like 8 sticks in there.
You have what? Your Paul Daytons and what all do you have in there? You got a Balbushka in there too?
Balbushka. Got my Scruggs in there. What else? Kevin just went to 26. That hurts.
Yeah, that hurts. I liked going like that though. I thought that was a good way to go.
Yeah. Apparently it wasn't though.
No, Kevin Testmalker, he went up to 26.
I know.
They're moving.
27.50.
Oh, see?
Melanic's really trying to
That's all you got to do is get a couple guys in there, and man, it flies.
He's really jumping up there.
Get that up around 32. That's like $4 each. Get you some gas money for home.
Uh-oh. Man, he got so close to the side on that.
Yeah. Nice shot, though. That's nice.
Good shot.
Yeah, very nice. Got the table speed pretty well down.
Yeah, he's looking good now. Alright, David taking that game, stretching the lead out to a 2-game lead again. Played nicely there. He really played smooth there. He's looking good at the table right now. When he's comfortable, he is tough to beat. He's a really solid player.
Oh yeah,
Both of them are. But
he's been in a lot of the tournaments we streamed in the past.
oh yeah.
Yeah, next weekend, got Jimmy Burcham, Chris Filippelli. They'll be playing here, and forget what time is that one start.
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. So make sure you're available. Tune in. Should be another good match.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one too.
Not real familiar with Jimmy Burcham, but anxious to see him play.
Young gunslinger.
Yeah, good.
He is a really strong shot maker. He gets rolling, man. He can put some damage on the fast. All right. I don't think he made anything. I think we have a dry break. We have a clutter.
Looks like a shot.
Huh? Well, the 9 is no. Yep. The 10 ball's partially.
You
blocking.
think that got him?
So right out of the gate, I'm seeing the 4-6 as a problem. The 3 next to the 10. But if he makes, I don't know if the 2 passes the 8. If it does, it's a partial pocket to that upper right. Anyway, to kind of get in there next to the 3 and the 4. Broward Pool. The pool room is typically not open on the weekends for business. But what we do is the players come in and pay the room. That way there's no distractions on the weekend for the players. It's a very small room, so that's kind of how it happens.
Yeah, it makes it pretty nice. No one to distract them.
Shane McCurdy, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my voice down when I talk. I try to whisper. I end up so my voice doesn't carry into where the players are. I have to try to remember to speak up a little bit. Thank you for letting me know.
For sure. All right, Chris Daly back at the table. Got a potential 10-ball shot here.
I don't think he called it, did he?
I wasn't looking.
He missed the 2.
Barely.
Well, miss is a miss, right?
Yeah.
But he got away with the leave. Chris Gaynor, what is going on? Mr. Premier Billiards, University of Miami, Super Dad. Dave might be in a bad spot here and trying to hit that thing.
Yeah, hard to jump with that 10 ball there. Not a lot of good options here.
No, actually you might be better off just trying to tie something up.
Tired?
Is he going to try to pull an Efren off the side of off the point of the side? This would be great if he actually executed it.
Sure would.
Well, he tried it. I mean, well, you know, he didn't have a lot to choose from, so I can't really fault him. And
I think if he'd have went a little easier, it might have went down there straighter.
Well, you know, it's funny how the tables play for you and against you sometimes.
Oh yeah.
You know, your opponent can miss and the table's wide open. And your opponent can miss and you don't have anything to work with, and vice versa. You know, sometimes whenever you miss, you give your opponent all the duck outs and they miss and they don't give you anything.
Well, if he can get on the 3 right,
he's definitely got work to do here.
Yeah, but if he does get on the 3 correct, he'll be able to get out.
4-6 is still a problem.
Right.
Don't run into the 7.
Well, if it passes the 10 ball.
If it doesn't, then your best bet is just to play safe. Go up on top of the 10. But yeah, I don't know if it passes the 10 or not. I have to see if we can get that other angle. It looks like the overhead. Looks like it does, with a little angle going into the 4-6.
That's a thin back cut.
Sure is. It's awfully close. Again, he has a pretty much cinch the 4 and play safe if you have to.
Want to have him watch it hit?
Alright, they're going to get Doc Torres to watch the hit.
Oh, that was quick. Alright, thin cut. Got Doc Torres watching the hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's... Well, if
he might have changed his mind. He's going to play safe.
Yeah, I think that was the right shot. Freeze
that was that was very nice.
And actually what he did there is being square on the 6 like that, if he had rolled forward closer to the rail, it would have been okay to one rail kick for him, but where he actually put the cue ball makes this much more difficult to hit.
Very much.
You know, either side of the 6, he can go to a rail, but what a nice shot that was.
Very nice, very nice.
I think he can one rail between the 10 and the 9. But jacked up.
That's tough. One rail kicks are hard.
Went wide. Hit the 7, scratched. All right,
Boy,
so now the
nice
table is
opportunity.
nicely opened up for Chris Daly here.
I'm going to leave you and go grab my salad.
Adios.
I'll be back.
Don't threaten me. Gary Patrick gonna go take a break. Alright. Did Chris get out of line already on the 5? I think he might have a little bit. See if he can recover here. I think the 7 passes the 8 if he has to go. His ideally. Oh, it doesn't look like in here. Alright, nice recovery. Just needs to give himself a nice little angle on the 8 to go up table for the 9. Definitely doesn't want to be anywhere near straight. I think he's kind of straight on the 7, so it might force him to punch the ball or play the 8 with a lot of spin. Todd Jones. We're at SidePockets, Cocoa, Florida. Doing our challenge match. Nicely struck. Very nice. Alright, Chris working a little bit for that rack, but nicely done. 4-3, race to 21. Todd Jones, where are you checking in from, my friend? And thank you for checking in. We appreciate it. Good to see you get a little free time on work earlies. Well, we certainly appreciate that, Todd. Are you a Floridian, or are you from somewhere else? Well, they're going to take a quick break, folks. So while we do that, we'll sit here and shoot the breeze. We would certainly appreciate you guys at home. Again, we are Xtreme Pool Challenge. We are live in Cocoa, Florida for a challenge match. David Jacobs, Chris Daly, race to 21 for 4,000. And about as evenly matched game that we've done so far. And should be interesting to see as the match progresses who gets more comfortable David started out very comfortable right in the beginning and really hasn't changed any. So here we go, Chris, with the break. I know the 6 balls down. I think the 6 and the 7 are down, but no good shot on the 1 to get started. So, Todd Jones, Titusville. Oh, you're a local fellow. We appreciate it, Todd. When they get the monthlies started back up, feel free to come on down. Second place to Vince Mack. Vince is a solid player. Vince, the owner of Poolies in Palm Bay, Florida. Great fella. Alright. Maybe not the best outcome he was looking for, but certainly not the worst. Alright, David Jacobs back. I don't know if he'll go aggressive and try to stiff the bank, tighten the 1 up a little bit, bank it, and keep the cue ball right there for the 2 or not. Couple options. Combo, carom, or bank, or safe. Combination, watch the scratch. Ooh. Didn't really see that coming off that ball, but great shot to get started. He has to come up with another great shot to get position on the 3. I don't think the 3 passes the 9. Double kiss the 1 in there. Wow, what a nice shot. Fortunately, nothing easy here. I think that's the 4 ball. Yeah, 4 ball. I don't think it passes the 8, so I'm not sure. Tough position right there. hard to control the 4-ball to roll the cue ball down on top of the 8. Wow, that worked out beautiful. That's why I said it was hard to control the 4-ball, but he got a nice kiss on the back of the 9. So earlier, they are playing a call shot and no early 10 balls. So. I don't know if you can two-rail the cue ball back behind the 10 maybe, to the 4 up towards the 5. Not good. Hit the 4-ball fat and it scratched. That was his intention. 2 rails and bring the cue ball down by the 10. That's gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, he slow rolled. I think he spun it a little bit. These are mistakes that you don't normally see from these guys. I think Chris is still throwing up from the last shot when he scratched. But he's kind of feeling relieved to just get back to the table with a nice easy out here, 4-ball out. My man Biscuit, Matt Greenley checking in from Palm Beach International. Oh no, he's over at the Bradenton Motorsports. Awesome, Matt. Guys are having fun over there at the drag strip. Have fun. I hope you guys have a good time. Safe travels. Matt usually at the Palm Beach International Raceway.
Wow,
Oh man. I'll tell you what. It's like a Chinese Christmas here. They're gifting after regifting after regifting. Dave's gonna have to, if he goes to the side, he's gonna have to go up to the top and back. Nice, good speed there, good shot. Very well controlled pace. All right, both gifted and gave it away. David was able to capitalize there. Go back to a 2-game lead, 5-3. they're both playing decent. That's where he got a lot of his seasoning from. That was one of the toughest rooms in the country there for a while. I mean, there was always a couple champions in house there. Well, I think he's okay here. Other than jacking up over the 5-ball a little bit. Breakout, you guys do a great job down there. We certainly appreciate it. I know I've watched some of your stuff. I don't watch a lot of streams, but I was kind of impressed. I know Cheryl Bagwell does a lot with you guys, and y'all done some Lucky 7 things, and so certainly appreciate you guys. You guys got a lot of great players in South Florida too. Watch the 10-ball. Watch the 10-ball. Oh man, just snuck by. All right, so here's next. Janice Sessions. Hello, Janice Sessions. Florida Ladies Tour. She does a great job down there. Janice, you should get with Christina Moxley. She's doing a benefit tournament next week in Merritt Island for Jeanette Lee. Ladies event. Maybe you could bring some of the ladies from South Florida up. Represent nicely. Yeah, a lot of people don't know Chris Daly. He definitely looks younger than what he is. It's hard to believe he's 92, going on 93 in like 2 months, but you wouldn't know it by looking at him. He only looks like he's 65. Oh boy, tell you what, he's flirting. I thought that was the 8-ball earlier.
You've been okay since I've been gone?
Did you go somewhere?
I knew you'd miss me.
I was wondering why it was so peaceful and quiet and relaxing. Alright, well Chris is in a tough spot here in the 5-ball. I think the thing to do here is lag it to the head rail and just try to duck up on the 9-ball. I think that was a shot, to be honest. Good shot, good pace. You know, you just got to control the speed. And you're not trying to make something crazy happen. You know, he's trailing a couple games. He gave a game away that he was supposed to have. So he's just got to play smart.
Still in it.
Oh yeah.
5-3.
Yeah, Janice, I know they're doing that one over at Brulin's, I believe it is. And hopefully they get a good turnout for that. Wow, that was a great shot by David Jacobs.
Very, very nice.
Good controlled jump there. Hopefully they'll get a great tournament turnout for that, Janice. And
I'm sure they will.
yeah, I know.
And hopefully Jeanette's going to do all right.
Yes, of course. We certainly send prayers for her and hope the best for her. And she's done so much in the pool industry, and so we hope everything goes well.
Yep.
Well, definitely keep us informed, Janice. Let us know how you doing down there. It's always good to hear from you.
We should see her at the West Coast Challenge.
We will. I talked to her, texted her back the other day. It was her birthday. She turned she's 21 now.
Happy
she's legal.
birthday. Yeah,
So,
she can drink.
Oh, that's the third kick that he has missed so far.
I'm surprised.
I am too, to be honest. That's usually not him, and you know, these are the little things that are costing him the games that he's trailing. So, yeah, we'll see Janice coming up soon.
July.
Yeah, it's always a great event. Kia and Kathy do. If you're not familiar with it, you can look them up. They have Facebook, Twitter, the website, West Coast Challenge.
We got a few teams coming from our area this year for a change.
Nice.
Matter of fact, Steve, the owner of the room here, is bringing a team over.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Good. I think that. I think it's going to be busy. I think because everybody's excited to get back out a little bit.
Yeah. So
hopefully
great
everybody
tournament.
oh, look at this. You know, he was thinking so much about like where he wanted to be on the 6 and the lead that he just never even looked at the 5 ball. We've all done it.
Can Chris get it without a kick?
No. Crazy thing is Jason Sherman missed one in the finals last week. Ball in hand.
Like, oh, I did that once.
You know, it's amazing. You know, we've seen the best players in the world. Everybody does it. You know, and then you want
yes.
We all want to laugh. Say, oh, how do you miss ball in hand? But you know what? The reality is, it happens. Your mind is somewhere else.
Well, he made sure he was going to come back out.
Yeah. Me, I almost would have hit it soft and took the long shot on the 6-up table, but personal preference. You know, he hit the right side, and so he does have a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, and he can. Well, you just got to watch that 9 ball can get pretty big.
Yeah, the 9 ball is as big as a beach ball right here.
Yep. And we are in Florida.
Yeah, we're not far from the beach.
No.
Cocoa Beach, it's happening, folks. No, it's too much speed.
No, I think he might be okay.
Too much speed. I don't think so. I don't know if he can hit it. I don't think
he can hit it, but I don't think he can cut it in.
If you can't pocket it, then you just shoot and stop. If you can, then that's 7 ball 3 rails. Maybe even
bring
4.
it up by the 10.
If you can get that much pace out of it. Well, you don't have to hit it that hard, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you can just shoot and stop. If you can't make it, obviously, if you can make it, that's a whole nother story. Now, they are playing call shots, so no slop. Yeah, these are. He jumped up on the shot, though.
Yeah, that's going to cost him.
Oh, God, yeah. He is not settled in here. David is definitely more comfortable at the table.
Yeah.
So far.
He's playing very confident.
But David has been in big matches like this before, Chris. I mean, I don't know if he's been in big money matches in the last couple of years like this. I know years ago.
Took quite a bit of time off there for a while.
Yeah, you know, he's still hitting balls a little bit, but it's nothing like being under the pressure, though.
No.
And if you're not, you know, it affects everybody. I don't care what they say. If you're not used to being under the gun, and again, you know, if he's playing for fun, he's running people over and running out like water, but it's different pressure.
That's it.
All right. David certainly has to feel good that Chris has made a few mistakes and he's been able to capitalize on it and stretch the lead now. 6-3.
Still room to go for David.
Oh.
Or Chris, I should say.
We're a long way from anybody.
David Jacobs, play at West Palm Beach, out of my house. Play with a Jacoby with a med shaft.
Yeah, a long way from anybody hitting the finish line, that's for sure.
Steve. Yes, sir. How much?
Alright, I see the 2 balls down. Yeah, 2 ball down. No shot on the 1 though. Gonna push out here. Leave a long, tough shot.
Well, you kind of have to take it.
Yeah, I mean, he's already come up with some big long shots. So.
Hard to get good on the 3 though.
Oh.
Could take your chance here, but then David's playing.
David's playing solid, and Chris has made a few mental mistakes, so he has to be careful. Hey, boo boo. We got Smokey in the house, holding down South Florida. What's going on, buddy?
He's going to duck it up.
Well, David can make the 1. I don't know if I think the 3 may squeeze, but it does. Can go by the 4.
Goes. Yeah. He's got to avoid the 9.
He just has to be careful, you know, where the cue, which side of the 9 he hits. Cause if he hits it on the right side of the 9, it could get behind the 6 and 8. And he has to be a little bit cautious here.
Yes.
Unless he tries to draw past it.
That's what it looks like he's going to do.
Draw out to the center, not run into the 9. Oh, he jumped up.
Is he going to get a leave?
No, he didn't give up a shot.
It'll go in the corner, I think, between the 9 and the 5.
Yeah, not an easy shot.
No,
I mean, that's,
no.
You know, neither one of them are playing their best by any stretch of the imagination, but again, you're playing for a chunk of change. It's never easy.
Thanks.
Decisions. I think, boy, I'll tell you, I'd be a little nervous here shooting this one. You may be able to play a soft safe and get behind the 4, maybe. Carry him the 4, but then you may not get the shot on the 1.
You could bank the 1 back up here.
Yeah, you could bank the 1.
Cue ball over there.
You'd probably give up a shot. But you do get a lot of distance if you bring the 1 ball up table. Oh wow, what a great shot. Not good.
That's good.
I thought he was going to overroll it. That was a great shot, and that take a lot of heart, and you know, just to, when you know you're struggling a little bit, stick with that. Nice, very nice. This would be a huge rack confidence builder if he can run this out.
You know what they say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going.
Never heard that one before.
No.
Did you just make that up?
Yeah.
You should market that. That's good.
I'm thinking about it.
That's a good one. I like that.
Hope I don't forget.
Forget what? Oh gosh. Other than he's in a bad spot as far as reaching the cue here. The 8 ball's actually not in the best of places, but certainly workable. Got the extender. Still gonna need the bridge.
And not
He's going to get a shot on that 6 up there by where he's standing, so he has to try to get the cue ball. He'll have to get it back to the middle of the table anyway. He's going to draw it back and forth and try to come between the 7 and 8. He hit it fat, but he got away with it.
Mm-hmm.
He almost missed the 5.
Yeah, but now he's got to get on the 7.
No, he's
right?
okay because he's got natural position. If you pocket the 6 here, it's the 8 ball. That's the one that he has to really. He has to get good on the 7 here. You don't want to have to come with a hero shot to get on the 8. You can go 1 rail or 2. Got to make that shot. You know, you definitely got away with it somewhat by not leaving it hanging in the pocket, but he's just not staying locked in on the shots. Mentally, he's not committing himself to the shot to stay down on the shot. You really just try to be focused and go back to trust your fundamentals.
Yeah, that's what he has to do, but this is not easy.
No, no. Smart shot there by Davey. And he knows right now is just keep Chris uncomfortable, keep him in awkward spots. He may call 10 here.
Go to 10, yeah. I'd be all over that.
Well,
you know that.
You'd be like white on rice all over that. It's a 2-way. But I don't think you can call 2, so you got to commit to one or the other.
I think the 6 is pretty bankable. Well, he played the safety way.
No. It's not terrible, but it's not great. I think if I were David right now, I might go all out, go offensive. Go ahead and cut it in, send the cue ball 3 or 4 rails around. Chris is struggling. If you can get out this game, boy, that would put a hurting on Chris mentally.
Oh.
You know, even though it's not what he wanted, I mean.
Chris can play it.
Oh, he's just going to bank it fat and freeze the cue ball on the 10. And he'd like to be able to hit the side rail near the side pocket so that it bounces to the middle of the table up there. He'd love to get that 6 ball up there on the chalk on the head rail.
Yes.
And then just freeze the cue ball right there. Chris went to the restroom to go wash his face and regroup mentally. Ah, Flip in the house. What's up, Flipster? How's everything at Shooters today? Hope they had a good turnout for their monthly.
He's probably not going to knock.
And he'll be here next week, folks. Chris Filippelli, aka Flip. And Jimmy Bertram, Jimmy the Hammer from Enterprise, Alabama. I expect that to be a real nice matchup too. They both played at the U.S. Amateurs last week. So did Chris Daly.
How did they all come in? Pretty comparative?
Jimmy and Flip didn't play their best. Came up a little short. No, Chris Daly was on the... I think Chris Daly came in 7th and 8th or somewhere around there.
Nice.
Yeah. No, Chris Daly ended up losing to Jason Sherman, who ended up winning the whole thing.
Yeah,
so
congrats to
I guess
Jason.
It's kind of like coming in second. You know? Wow, David actually hit that ball
he's
good
gonna get
for
a
it not to
lead.
go, but he's going to get away with the leave.
He might be able to get between the 7
He might be
and the
able to
rail.
go, rail first.
And then kick off the rail, maybe?
34 players, that's not bad. Sam Cantor always plays well.
Oh yeah, Sammy. I like Sammy.
Nice guy and great player.
Very, very nice guy.
Real gentleman of the
And a
game.
good player.
Ray Wrangle. You know, Ray, a lot of people ask me that, but actually my Fargo's not quite 400 yet. But I'm working on it, buddy.
That's why he's selling all the cues.
You know, I've been watching the Ray Wrangle Pool for Dummy videos. Nice
Very,
shot.
very nice.
Speed is everything here.
Oh, it's perfect.
No, he's
Just a little bit more.
Far from perfect on that one, but
I thought it was going to roll over a little
I
bit
know
more.
it felt like it just kind of stopped a little bit quick, but good shot. He's still in the driver's seat though.
Oh yeah. But you got to get in a decent spot for that 8. See what he does.
Boy, what a nice shot that. I
That
mean,
was
obviously would have loved to come over another
Yeah, that's
4 or
still,
5 inches, but
that
what
was
a
still
nice
a great
stroke.
shot.
What a
Yeah.
power stroke. Ray, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you on the chat. We always appreciate it. Ray Wrangle, everybody. The pride of, I don't know anybody that would be proud of you, but still, I'm sure, you know.
Somewhere.
Somewhere in your
Yeah.
mind, you're a legend. Does it go on the side?
I think it's one corner.
Oh, okay.
Had
Good
a little more
shot.
room than I thought.
Yeah, you know, from the monitor, it was one of those really hard to tell shots.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, when you're struggling, you certainly don't want to shoot that in the side if you're not feeling comfortable.
For sure.
But nice shot. Now you just gotta,
Draw a little bit.
yeah,
Float to the side.
just stay locked in here, locked down.
Make the ball for sure. Too hard.
I don't know if he's trying to run into the 10 maybe to kill it.
Mm. You know, when you're struggling a little, sometimes you want to overhit just to get your confidence.
Absolutely.
But he got a tough shot now.
Yeah, he does. But just focus everything. You don't have, cue ball should stay in the center of the table up and back. So just focus on that cut. I know you don't like it, but I don't know if playing safe is the shot here either.
Well, unless he banks it for the corner
Yeah, you're
and freezes the cue ball down here.
Do or die. It's really, you're in an awkward
Yeah.
spot here.
Yeah, unless you really got lucky. He's gonna leave it there. I
Playing
don't know.
safe.
That's what it looks like.
Banking the 10 to the top of the table. Okay.
Well, it's decent.
Ray Wrangle spending some of that Biden money today. Well, good. I mean, I hope you're feeding all the illegals that came over, and you should invite them all to your house and give them a place to
Yeah,
stay,
give 'em
so
a
I don't
place
have
to
to pay
sleep.
for it. You know. I mean, they're probably half related to you anyway, so.
Uncle
What do you do
Ray.
if you're David here? He's in a tough spot too.
Yeah.
He's calling the bank back right to where he's standing.
Oh, I like the other side better. What do I know?
Flip wants y'all to figure out how he can Skype in his commentary.
Should have been up here.
Yeah, he's down at the tournament. He's trying to get some table time in for his match next week because he hasn't been playing.
No excuses.
That was a tough shot there by Dave.
Yes, that
Chris
was.
has to really just stay
Focus.
relaxed here.
Make
stay
it.
relaxed, focus, and definitely has to get this game under his belt. Missed it.
Ah,
Ball
overcut
skidded,
it.
he said. It sounded like he skid.
I don't know if it skidded as much as he overcut it.
Chris.
That hurt.
Yeah, he needed that game more than anything. Nothing,
Yeah.
if nothing else, just for his peace of mind and
Right.
settle his nerves a little bit. There it is, Chris Filippelli, Jimmy Bertram. Next week, $2,000 in the middle. Race to 21 9-ball. No 9 on the break. That's gonna be a fun match, I think.
I think so.
You know, we saw Chris play here about 2 months ago. He played Tim Majors out of Alabama, and it was just nip and tuck, and then Chris had a little bit of a what we call a mental brain fart. It fell off for a little bit, but when he came back strong, man, he put like a 3-pack together in the blink of an eye and just was shooting lights out. So we know these guys are capable of.
Oh yeah, we know he can
Especially
play.
more in the 9-ball because the break is so big. You get that wing ball figured out, and getting your break down. That's why these two opted to play 10-ball a little bit because of the break. Harder to string packages together. Really comes down to who's shooting. It's not a break competition.
Yep. And if any of you guys out there want to match up, let us know.
Yeah, if you want to call somebody out that you feel is a good match. Again, another dry break I feel here from David.
Yeah, but one's not easy.
He didn't leave anything, but the fact that I haven't gotten the break figured out yet is, it's saying something here. Something's going on, especially with the template.
Yeah, because usually the guys that use them, they know them pretty well.
Yeah, but that's, again, the 10-ball is always a little bit more difficult. But
yes.
Maybe Ray Rangel come down here with his Biden money and spot everybody some weight.
Yeah.
He'll donate donate to the charity. I don't know if Chris is going to push out.
I think so.
What's up, Vance? Vance kicking it. Probably down at Masters at Shooters. In the Masters League today, I think.
Robbing everybody.
He's just robbing the leagues. Robbing the raffles he's getting into. He's picked up a couple really nice cues in some of these raffles he's
Really?
Oh my goodness, I'm so sick. Got some nice stuff.
Yeah, too bad. If you'd have won, you'd had more sticks to sell.
Him and his buddy Brandon last year, I think, well, maybe it was a little over a year ago, won a beautiful Southwest in one of these raffles.
That's like when I was out in Vegas last time. I paid like $2,000 for a stick they were raffling off. Guy I draw in the minis, he wins it for $10.
Oh no!
What's the odds,
Apparently they were pretty good.
Yeah, evidently they were good for him.
Yeah, they say it
I
only
like the
takes one.
stick though. I still play with it.
Yeah. All right, David with a nice little kick there. I think Chris can definitely hit it with the 2-railer. Maybe you can thin the 1, leave the 1 behind the 7, bring the cue ball back up where he is.
Maybe. Could get stuck too.
Vance, trust me, I don't want to play you. Why do you think I'm ducking you? I'm skipping the lead just. Oh, we missed it. skipping league just to avoid playing Vance.
No, I don't blame you. I've seen him play.
Oh no. Ray Wrangle says no, he doesn't want to play. He enjoys being married. Now, if she loved you, if she married you because she loved you, she'd let you come out and play on a Saturday.
Is that why we haven't seen him?
Probably. He's probably waiting. He was waiting on his Biden check to come in. So he has a couple bucks to play.
Yeah. A little spending money.
Yeah, you just quit your job and get on welfare like the rest of them. What's David going to do here?
I don't know.
He's going to draw back behind the 3 for a safety. I never would have played it off the point like that, but man, did that turn out good.
Yeah, it did.
A little fortunate there, wasn't it?
Yeah, poor Chris is getting the short end of the stick on these
Yeah, he
leads.
certainly isn't feeling any love here so far.
No.
But it's still early. That's the beauty of these matches, is you have time to recover from the wave of good rolls or bad rolls. Or
Right,
whatever.
you know. It usually turns around a little bit for you.
Yeah, a lot of times.
Not always.
No.
Well, the
But a
big
lot of
thing
times.
is you're not letting it get in your head. Stay up all night?
No, just it seems like whenever I know I got to get up early for something, I don't
Can't sleep.
I don't sleep well the night before.
Isn't that the truth?
It happens a lot. And it's not like I'm thinking about, oh, I got to get up there for the tournament or the match or whatever. Just
I know.
you know.
That's like me. Same way. Oh,
Oh wow!
so close.
I know.
Man.
Actually, when he hit it, he had just a little spin on it. I thought he hit it perfect. Like I thought he was almost going to make it as soon as he come off the rail. I'm like,
Man.
oh, he hit that good.
Yeah, he hit it real good.
Just
Another coat of paint on that baby.
as Yuka would say, just a touch outside. Okay, so 3, 4's hanging in the side. It's 4 to the 5 is the key to this rack here, from where he's at.
Oh,
And so much for that.
nothing there though.
Foul ball. It's kind of, he climbed up on the table a little bit. You're stretched out, but he certainly didn't expect a miscue there.
No. No, he was trying to draw off it. But again, he didn't leave anything.
No, that's the thing, is he's not selling out anything, any gimmies or freebies. Smart shot.
Yeah, I think so.
Sometimes that's all you can do right now, is when things aren't going your way, you just gotta slow it down and weather the storm.
Easy kick here, but still, he's got to hope that he finally gets a lucky leave.
Well, this could be it if he doesn't get behind the 8.
Yeah, it followed nicely for Chris.
Yeah, actually Chris is in a real nice position here. He should be able to, again, the key here is the 4 hanging inside to the 5 on the opposite side.
Yeah.
That's the key position here. Once you get good on the 5, the rest of the rack is nice.
We're not rooting for either player, but we do like to see close matches.
Oh yeah, we want
Double hill.
Typically we never want to see an onslaught. We want to see nip and tuck. We want to see you duke it out the whole time. So you can just draw this straight back to the right side of the side pocket as we're looking at it. Between the side pocket and the 9. He could draw with right, go 2 rails to the head rail, widen the angle up. There it is. That's if you're, that's a smart shot. He
Played it real well.
Well, he knows he's not in his comfort zone yet. He doesn't have the ball on a string, so it gives you a wider margin of error there. Really, it was all about the speed, so I like just floating forward for the 6 in the side a little bit. Okay, he punched it out.
Wonder why he did
past
that.
The 7 in the corner.
It must.
Oh, it has to. Get off the rail. Get off the rail. Oh, he's dead straight. That's not good. Now he's going to put in a hell of a stroke on this. Maybe he can cheat it a little bit. Oh yeah, he had a little bit of an angle there where he could cheat. That was a great shot.
That was a great shot.
I'm not sure if he wants to go forward and around the 10. Probably not. Probably just a little draw by the 9 on the side. Here it is, done it out.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan.
Alright, Chris worked his way through that one. He had to fight for it a little bit, but you know, that's actually what he probably needed to get him settled in, to know that he's back in the match. So, good out there by Chris Daly. Cuts into the lead a little bit. Should be 7-4. So, good match going on here.
Hi, I'm Chris from Port St. Lucie. I play out of shooters, and I play with a Paul Daly.
My man, Joe Soderberg, holding down Iowa. And his 27 kids. How you doing, buddy? Here we go. Chris Daly with the break. Six ball down.
Got a shot on the one.
2 ball's going to be a problem.
Maybe.
Well, it doesn't really go anywhere, and your cue ball's froze to the rail, so shooting the 1, all you can do is go forward.
Yeah, and that could give him a shot.
He does have an angle where he can actually force follow to the long rail, to the head rail, and come back down, maybe between the 7 and 10, but you got to put a freaking stroke on that, move the cue ball, and I don't know. Again, the 2 ball is...
Where's Earl when you need him? Huh?
Not in the most helpful of places. That's the shot. Boy, he hit that good. Slow down. That's actually, he hit that really well.
Yes, he did.
And he can play the 2 on the side, I think.
Does the 3 go in the corner?
I think, yeah, 3 goes past the 7. So that's a good shot. Joe Soderberg, nice job. 128 player tournament. Where's the tournament at, Joe? Still need to get up there to Big Dogs in Iowa. It's supposed to be a beautiful room.
Where's that at?
Big Dog Billiards in Iowa.
Oh, Iowa.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a really, really nice room. They were supposed to have a cute billiard show there last year. Obviously, it got canceled. in like a monster tournament, you know, kind of an all-around one-pocket 9-ball tournament. But COVID, you know, shut down the world, so
yes,
I don't know when they're going to reschedule that, but that's a room that I'd like to go to. Oh, big dog, speak of the devil. Nice shot there by Chris. You know, that shot right there showed some confidence.
oh yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
Well, Joe, tell him to put XPC up on the big screen. We'll show you how it's done down there. If you want to write the check, you know, maybe we'll come up there and stream the next big tournament for him. Oh, July is they're doing their expo, their billiard expo, and okay, very good.
Nice.
Well, you better get on the ball if you're going to get us scheduled up there, Joe.
For sure.
We need, you know, we need that deposit to verify funds are good, you know.
I hear we're getting a big room built around here. They already bought the building, supposedly.
Oh. All right, here's the shot right here, 7 to the 8. I don't know if the 8 passes the 9. It's tight. So do you bring the cue ball around, draw back for the 8 and the side?
Yeah, that's a tough shot to go
I
around.
don't think it goes. I don't know if it goes.
It does
past the
not.
9.
I don't think so either. I think he has to get around to the side.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just draw back, play it in the side.
Not go 3 rails?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's going to draw it.
See, the problem going 3 rails is that you're bringing the cue ball back right on top of the 8.
Yes.
Because of the direction. Okay, gotta follow forward. You may clip the 9s. You don't want to hit this too hard, but you want just enough to get a little separation if you do clip it. He's jacking up like he's trying to draw.
Or stop. You don't want to stop it though.
No, I think again, I'm not shooting it, so I don't. Even if I was, I'd probably be wrong. Yeah.
Gotta bank it.
Well, Joe, let me know if you're gonna go. I'll let you book my flight and my room for me, and I'll see you there in July. I'll be the official Soderbergh sponsored player for the tournament.
Don't forget, you got the West Coast Challenge.
Oh, what a nice shot.
Beautiful shot,
You know
beautiful
what? He
shot.
didn't get the pace he needed.
No.
Oh yeah, in July, right? What are we, 7th through the 11th for the West Coast Challenge?
Something like that.
Oh shucks. Sorry, Joe.
Almost. Maybe next year.
Yeah. I do want to get up there though.
You can ride the bike up.
It's a lot of pedaling.
Yeah, well, that's true.
He missed that terrible. He got up on the shot.
Yes. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, and he worked so well to get there to the finish line on that 10
Like
ball.
I say, he popped up and...
Yeah, he's just not in his comfort zone by any means.
No way.
No, David
Hitting them good.
Came with a nice shot there. Stuck it. Yeah, Chris really made a great out there. He just didn't stay down on the shot and trust the fundamentals of his stroke. Well, good luck to you, Joe Soderbergh. Hopefully you do well in the big tournament up there. I'll have to look up the dates on that. I'm sure I'm not going to be able to make it, but hopefully somebody streams it and I'll be able to watch a little bit of it. Watching the finals. Alright, Dave Jacobs 8-4 currently. And again, we really felt like this is probably one of the closest matches. Neither one of them are playing up to what I know and what a lot of the regulars around us know these two to play. Their level of play is much higher than what we're watching, but you know, again, you're playing for a nice dinner meal there for 4,000. 2 ball down, great, nice break, perfect break actually, shot on the 1. Hello, Daniel Bush, POV of California. Thank you for checking in with us. Hope you're doing well. Happy anniversary to you and your beautiful partner, Gerda, or Geraldine, I mean. Nice shot. Daniel, I have to keep an eye out. You're gonna have to keep an eye out for our buddy down there. He's coming out to Oscar's room in Sacramento. Chris Gentile of Florida. So he'll be out in California checking out the pool scene for a while. He's going to be working with Oscar at the room. So keep an eye on him for me. Overhit that a little bit. Watch the 8 ball. Folks out there, if you want to watch a high quality stream, go to POV. Well, check out Daniel Bush. He does a great job out in the California scene with all the great players. Well, he's going to get away with the leave here, or not. I don't think he's got the dead straight in angle to where he can just draw it straight back. Definitely tough action on that 4 ball to get position for the 5. Alright folks, stay tuned for the West Coast Swing. They do a great job out there. So many good players in the California, and they pull in a lot of the good Filipino players, so strong billiard community out there. That's a great shot by Chris. You know, I like to really see him shoot that ball like that. Showed a little confidence after missing a 10 ball. I'd love to see him just kind of get his focus and get his bearings back in and tighten this match up and see it nip and tuck the rest of the way. But anyway, keep your eyes open for the West Coast Swing with POV. They do a great job out there. Looks like he can probably just, he'd like to be able to draw back to right where he is. Play the 6 in the side, roll forward for the 7 in the opposite side. Keep it simple, try not to move too much. Okay, even if he plays the 7 in the same side as the 6, just draw the ball to the side rail and back out. Should be okay here. Oh, he overjuiced it. He overstruck that one quite a bit. Well, we certainly appreciate you checking in. California time, so what did you do, just wake up? You know, the pool player life, wake up at 4 or 5 in the afternoon, you know, we love it. Yeah, he definitely overstroked that 6 ball. Wow, nice recovery there. Beautiful shot. Let's see if he can just kind of Keep his wits about him here. Stay focused. Nice shot. Come on up, come on up, come on up. 10 on the side. Good out there by Chris. He fought hard for that one too, but he was able to finish this rack. Fought hard for the last rack and wasn't able to close out the 10 ball. But good job there by Chris. An 8-5 score. We are going to 21. Well, thank you, sir. Daniel, we appreciate you. You know the grind behind the scenes. Never easy. We do a lot of work, and so we certainly appreciate it. And that's why we like to share anybody else that's out there. And you're certainly one of the elite streamers. You and Upstate Al, we certainly appreciate all you guys do. Covering all coast of the country, California. We're here in Florida, Upstate Al, up in New York. Here we go, Chris with the break. Cue ball down. Cannot afford to scratch. 5 ball down. 2 ball down. Boy. What else did he make? Oh, the 2. Wow. 2, 5, and 6 down on the break with a scratch. So this should be a nice rack here for Dave. Of course, first thing you gotta do is get good position on the 3 here, but with ball in hand, certainly helps your options. Oh boy, what was that? I think he might have got away with it. I'm not. Yeah, always scratch on a good break. That's why you hit him good, because you scratched. Well, he certainly got out of line on his first shot. He's recovering here with a little bit of good fortune. Shoot and stop. Ooh, wiped his feet on that one, but he was able to capitalize. You know, every time Daly just starts to tighten it up a little bit, something happens and he lets it go.
David Jacobs, play out of West Palm Beach, out of my house. Play with a Jacoby with a med shaft.
Yeah, he got a little funny on the 8-ball, but he was able to work that one out there. My man, Troy B, when are you showing up in Fort Pierce? Well, New Jersey pool player is going to be a transplant. He's going to be a Florida pool player soon.
All right. Where's he going?
I think he's moving right down by me, Hutchinson Island, Fort Pierce.
He's got a lot of money, huh?
I don't know about all that, but he's probably robbed a few banks in his time.
I'm up here in the poor district, and
8-ball on the break. Not a great shot on the one, but he has a safety. Yeah, Troy loves him some fishing, so they're moving down.
Oh yeah,
yeah, good fishing out of Fort Pierce, and so
that's where your son goes a lot, right?
He used to. Now that he's living up by you, closer to you, Melbourne, he doesn't do as much fishing. But we're going to get Troy in here to do a little commentating with us, and I'm sure he'll be showing up for. He's gone in with Upstate Al many times.
Oh, so nice.
Very knowledgeable, and he's a funny guy.
Yeah,
Other than he threw me under the bus. You know, he promised he was going to take me to one of the best pizza places in New York, and then he stiffed me and no-showed me.
Oh my God!
You know, dirty dog. So I told him I'm going to take him to Pizza Hut for the best pizza around. You know, I'm going to show him how good Florida pizza is.
Yeah, there you go.
No call. He was trying to
play safe. Yeah.
So now Chris has the option to
shoot or give it
back. Give it back, and I'm sure he'll give it back because he doesn't want to shoot a hanger.
You don't think he's going to take that too, huh?
It's a high risk shot. I don't know.
You think?
Yeah. For you?
Oh, for me, yeah. I'd go for the 9 though.
Yeah,
or
no, they're playing 10.
They're playing 10 ball. That's why I don't play 10 ball.
Oh gosh. The 9-10 is a little bit of a problem, but obviously when you shoot the 3, that should open that up. But,
yes.
You have to be able to get a shot on the 4 when you open that 9 and 10 up. You don't want to tie anything up there. Lesson number 1, right, Daniel? Always call a pocket. You don't think it's going, but you know what? How many times you go to play a safe and something goes in and then you're screwed?
For sure.
You know.
Daniel Bush plays out of Chalkies.
No, POV in California.
This is a different Daniel Bush.
He's the POV streamer out of California.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, he does a great job out there.
Nice.
Does he get the shot? He does. Okay, good. Okay,
like we said, we want a tight match.
Yeah, he needs. You know, it's not that he's playing terrible. I mean, he's playing okay. I mean, I've seen Chris play for a long time. He just every time he gets one step closer, he has
pressure,
a little mental lapse or something just silly happens where he's just quite. But that's the beauty of this match. You know, he's still got time to catch up.
He may not have been doing a lot of gambling. That makes a difference.
Troy, you're a pool player. You're not going to sleep you're going to sleep at night even if you steal from your grandma. So you're from Jersey. Don't worry about it.
He doesn't have to do much here, you know.
He's just going to get out to the middle of the table. Probably just cinch the shot.
Yeah, as long as he's not on the rail, he's fine.
Yeah, he's good. He's got to make the ball.
Gotta make the ball.
He's got to make the ball.
He's in trouble now. No, he's going to lose his confidence. He's got to regroup.
Daniel Bush out of Chalkies. Yeah, he walks around with a GoPro telling everybody he's a professional streamer.
He doesn't. He doesn't
no,
stream.
I don't know. I personally don't know him. So, and again, you know, Chris is doing a lot of the work, and then
yeah,
he's just
That's unfortunate for him.
He's not sealing the deal on a lot of opportunities here. Watch the scratch.
And David's just rolling.
Well, David's doing exactly what you're supposed to do, and that's to take advantage of your opponent's mistakes. And he's really, other than I think one time where he faltered, and I think he still won the game. But he, you know, when your opponent makes a mistake, you just gotta crush them. You know, you gotta take advantage of it.
Oh, absolutely. Did they say they were going to take a break or no break?
I don't know. It's a good shot. I like that, coming inside like that.
Came a little hard, but he should be all right.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, way he's playing.
Got it. Nice shot.
Very nice.
Again, he's got to feel fortunate that Chris has given him a few opportunities, even though David is playing very well.
Yes.
You know, if Chris doesn't make a couple of those uncharacteristic mistakes, yeah, this match is actually should be like hill.
Yes. Now we're still hoping to see David or Chris put something together.
Yeah. All right, Daniel Bush, we are in SidePocket in Cocoa, Florida. The room's actually closed on the weekends, and they, when the challenge matches come up, they just work a deal with the room, pay them a little bit of money, they come in, open up just for the players, and that way you don't have to worry about, you know, your average traffic walking through. It's a very small room. We have 6 9-footers and 1 10-foot Brunswick.
And
So
nobody
just
interrupt them.
Yeah, we do a nice little monthly. We're going to get started again. It's a no frills room, but awesome people, and it's a good crowd here. Hopefully we'll be back to our monthly tournaments in April. Okay, scratch on the break, 1 ball down, and look at the cluster here.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, he has an opportunity to open it here now.
well, you can go for a 3 foul here too,
Well, that's true.
which is probably the right shot, because a lot of these are everything's tied up here. I mean, you could shoot the 2, roll up for the 3 in the up, but the 5 ball is the problem. So I think I'm 2, even 3 rail on the 2 behind the 9 and trying to freeze on the 8, on the 10.
I don't know how much he's going to gain from this.
It depends on if he's got the cue ball froze to the 10 or not. But I like the shot. It would have been really good if the 2 got behind the 9. But either way, he's calling the 2, so he's got a 2 rail kick here.
True. But assuming, let's say, that he were to get ball in hand, he's still got a messy table.
Well, if he gets ball in hand, you play the 3rd foul. Oh, what a nice hit.
That was a nice hit.
Okay, well, back to the drawing board. You had nothing, you gave it a good try. Kept him tightened up. So now you can just draw back, play the 3 in the pocket by the 8. Make sure you got to get good on that 3 to make sure you get a good hit on it. If you're going to try to pocket it by the 8 ball, you almost have to be a little bit below.
Yes.
Down far enough.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I still think you can make it, but it makes it a lot more difficult, and then you're running into the 5, so now you're losing the cue ball. You get the 4 ball right there on top of the spot next to the 6.
Think it'd carry him off that 5 into the corner?
No, I don't think the lines. I don't think your tangent line is lined for that. I think it's
come in this
somewhere between the diamond and the pocket.
Yeah, that's what it looks
Might
like.
be playing safe here. Nate Wickware, yeah, they're talking about bringing the monthly back. That's a nice shot there. Yeah, I never even thought about that shot. 2 rail to 3. That's a good shot. I like it.
Yeah, but he got an easy hit. He'll jump right over there.
Yeah,
Might even make it.
Nah.
Cut it for the corner.
Nate, yeah, they're talking about bringing back the monthly tournament in April. 3rd Saturday. Back to the 3rd Saturday as always. But stay tuned. Wow. Came a lot closer than I was expecting. That wasn't an easy jump, that cut shot like that.
No, but he got away with it too.
Yeah, he did. He's been getting away with it. He misses well so far. You know, when he's not made shots, he hasn't left anything hanging for Chris really.
And likewise, then Chris has been leaving a lot of nice open.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes. Sometimes it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's just
Well, you got to make it happen for yourself.
again, you know, he's in a tough spot here. He doesn't have anything easy to,
No.
you know, thin the 3 into the 6. Try to get the cue ball down behind the 10 and 5.
Oops.
Actually, that oops worked out really well.
Yeah, it did. I was thinking he wanted to run it into that 6.
Yeah, I think the angle was obviously didn't allow it, but that was a great shot. I mean,
that was a
good
great
speed
shot
there. Just, you know, he's probably playing cue ball 90% at that shot.
And it worked, and
it worked out well. Yeah. So
left
now
Chris tough.
They're gonna get Doc to come over and just watch the hit, just to be safe.
Oh yeah, because of the 8 there.
Now, do you go straight with a lot of spinning, or do you go try to come between the 7 and 9 with inside and tighten it up?
Well, I think between there and then off the side rail, so you don't hit the 8.
He's going straight up right. He's gonna.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, I think he maybe miscued a little bit on the speed of the hit. Either way, Chris has a really nice opportunity here. If he can shoot the 3 up table, roll forward about maybe 2 or 3 ball lengths, 4 on the side, 5.
Or he could play safe again.
Yeah, but
he's not going to.
Nothing's tied up here. Now you have a golden opportunity to get out and steal the game.
Yeah, we'd like to see it tighten up.
Yeah, you know, he has a save, but when you have that opportunity to go ahead and run the rack out, you better take it, because...
Oh yeah, when you have a chance to win, like Doc always says, you got to take it.
Yeah, because you know, you see funny things when you play safe.
Yep, you can't win playing defense. All defense, I should say. All right, here we go.
Good shot.
That's very good.
Sometimes those are the hardest ones to get started, though. That ball in hand kind of has got some distance.
Isn't that the truth? Looking pretty good right now.
I'm not sure if he's got an angle or not, or if he's
Well, he might have to draw. He might have to draw back. Had it just enough angle. That was pretty.
Very nice. Good shot there.
Little low draw, slide down towards the 8. Don't want to be on the rail though. Well, we've seen him play well and get this far and then make a mistake.
Yeah, let's hope he can capitalize on this one.
You know, the 9 to the 10 is critical.
Yeah, I actually like being straight on the 8. So when I shoot the 9, I'm 2 rails.
Oh yeah, yeah, that would have been nice.
He's good here. Easy, easy.
He's gonna lay pretty well.
He's got to stretch out though in the shot.
Not if he was left-handed.
Not everybody plays backwards.
Come on.
See, now he's got to force it a little bit. He's still good. I like him from here, but he's just gotta put a nice stroke on this. With a little bit outside, 2 rails around. Very nice.
Very nice.
All right, all right. Still nipping on the heels there. Every time he gets close. Don't forget, folks, we are Xtreme Pool Challenge out of Cocoa, Florida. The real Xtreme Pool Challenge. We want to thank you guys for hanging out with us today. We hope you're enjoying it. Hit us up in the chat if you like something. If you have somebody you want to call out, if you think it's a great matchup, we'd love to talk to you about it. Maybe we can get you going. Got some great events coming up in the future. Got a great match next week, so contact us through social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all the above. Good stuff. We're always around.
Any Saturday, but the third week Saturday. Now we're going to start the
we're going to
tournaments.
Get that start back up soon. So here we go with the break. Squatted the rock, got kicked by the 5. Dry break, 1 ball hanging pretty much.
Wide open.
8 and 10's tied up. 3 ball's a little bit of a problem.
8 will go.
Yeah, but maybe it's so close to that 10. It's possible.
Yeah.
That could be offline a little bit. Nate, that's a good question. Apparently he's breaking with it. Uh-oh. Look at this. And
he's going to get a safe.
What a nice safety that was.
Oh, mercy.
So, yeah, the other night, actually, Chris Daly, his tip on his brake cue broke off. Apparently he got it fixed, so that or he borrowed somebody's cue. Okay, he's borrowed somebody's. Thank you, Nevin. Appreciate it.
It's amazing when that happens to you like this, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You know, it's amazing how, you know, when you miss a shot, you know, you either leave your opponent a hanger and everything's there, and then when they miss, they leave you nothing, and vice versa.
Yeah, this is not easy either. That's in there a little ways. He can miss this pretty easy.
Or he could hit it.
Or he could hit it perfect.
He could chin it like it was butter.
Two ball. Is he on the 2 ball? That's the 2 ball down there?
Two. They're talking about the rack. Maybe getting 8 ball off the rack or something. Well, he's definitely got a predicament here.
Yeah, this is good.
Mike Bly, what's happening, buddy? How's everything down in Oakland at John Foster's room?
That's a very nice, very nice.
Get behind the 10.
Very nice. He tried, but he got behind the 5.
Yeah, that's a good shot there.
Yeah.
Good pace on that.
Yes, he played that well.
He's going to get away with it. I think he can go rail first, but it certainly is not easy.
Yeah, he's got to go rail first. He'll get a hit, but that's about it.
Depends on how he wants to hit the rail, and speed-wise, he can play. There's a couple safeties here. He has a couple options. If you can try to get underneath it and send the 2 down like to the bottom rail under the 9, maybe bounces back up by the 8-10 on the other side for a safe. Or you can try to hit to the top of the 2 off the rail and do the cue ball that way. He called it though.
Yeah,
he
did call it.
See, that was a nice option, but he's got too much spin on the cue ball.
You think?
No,
he left him a hit, yeah.
Left him a hit, not a, well, the 6 is blocking the shot, so. Follow 2 ball between the 6 and 4, follow the cue ball the same path. And the 2 ball comes out behind the 4-7, and you get a nice little safety there. I would have hit it with a little more pace, but he's okay there.
David can kick.
Yeah, I would have hit it harder, try to get the cue ball up by the 6 and send that 2 ball to the other side of the table with the 4-7 as a blocker. But either way, the way it worked out.
He should get a decent leave out of this. Unless he makes it in the side.
No, if he does, he has to call it. He gets behind the 10, he's okay. He didn't.
No.
Well, the 9 blocks the Karen for calling 10, but
it'll open it up now.
If he goes for it, there's no benefit though, because the 3 doesn't go anywhere unless you can get a.
Yeah, you're right. Just bank it back up table. In the side. Oh no.
No, you can leave Chris a nice jump shot here. Tournament there last weekend. Dave Jacobs was the winner of that tournament, so it's a nice room. I've been there once. Got some nice older gold crown 1s and 2s that are in really nice shape. Did a nice job revamping that room. Formerly known as Kelly's Billiards in Lantana, Florida.
I'm here to do some music.
All right. We're back. Chris has a tough shot on the 3 here. Oh, he hit it perfect.
That was nice.
And again, he's not getting any love here. You know, he's making good shots. He's doing good things, but he just isn't. He just isn't reaping the good rewards from his work.
Yeah, whether that 8 will go or not. That's the 8, right?
That's the 4-9.
Oh, that's bad.
He's probably just gonna thin it and try to play safe. Just get the cue ball to the side rail and just ever so softly. You know, he left the edge of it, but there's not a lot of.
He's got to try and play safe. I don't think he can bank it.
No, he can't. I don't believe he can. He might just thin it and bring the cue ball around back to where he is. Maybe use the 10 as the blocker if you can get the 4 ball to the middle diamond on the side rail. Oh, he tried to draw it and hold it on the 9 ball. He got
I think he
again.
left.
He got another good roll. I think the 10 may have him.
I didn't think it had him, but it must.
I don't know. If he can pocket the 4 from there, then he's in great shape here.
Yeah, that's the key.
If he can't see enough of it to pocket, tough. Yeah, he's got to jump.
That's not good.
No, not an easy shot in the side regardless. Now you're trying to jump it into the side.
Yeah, that
certainly makes it a little bit more tough.
Yes.
But if you can cinch it and get away from the 8 ball.
That'd be a great shot. He was right there.
Well, you got a good roll out of it as far as David can't pocket it. The 4's too close to the side. If he tries to cut it, he'll probably scratch.
I don't think he'll scratch.
I think he has an easy safety here.
He does.
Well, you just have to follow it.
How gutsy he wants to be.
Bank it towards the bottom rail and just stop the cue ball. You don't have to hit it hard. Oh, wow.
Told you, I thought he had room.
I did not.
But he,
you know what? This might be one of the first or second good opportunities that he's given up to Chris.
To Chris, yeah.
He gave one up earlier, and Chris wasn't able to capitalize on it.
Well, this is big. It could put him to 7, you know.
This is huge. Had David made that? Oh, he was stealing. And that was not an easy shot, so... Again, the 7 ball is still a little bit of a problem because it's so close to the 8.
Yeah.
But...
It'll go down here or up there, wherever he wants to get to.
Yeah, well, he's got 3. He's got the whole half of the table he can play for.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, you know, it's still close to the 8, so you have to be careful.
Got to start planning right now. Get a flight plan.
Like Amelia Earhart.
You don't want hers.
That's how my flight plan goes.
Says Fred, did you get gas?
Oh gosh.
I thought you did it. One time in my career I did that.
Oh God.
I had no choice but to continue to see if I could make it.
Well, apparently you lucked out.
I did. We didn't tell the passengers or the company.
I wouldn't either. Oh God. When you're coming down the runway and you're
Yeah.
Spitting and sputtering on the landing strip.
Oh man.
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. So it looks like he should be able to just...
Should.
He may have to go up a little bit here, but...
He might want to just about stop it, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he has a little angle. That's what he's looking at. Cinch the 8. He's going to float just past the side pocket up table.
Yeah, he wants to draw it back a little bit so he don't have too much of a cut. Might be going to go down and back. Not a bad shot.
No, it actually it helps in the sense that it widened the angle of the shot, so it makes it a little bit more playable. But
not a gimme.
You got to shoot it with confidence here. He's probably going to run it up and down.
Very good, very good.
A little stronger than he wanted to. That's why I thought maybe he'd run it up and down where you can hit that ball with real confidence and go up and down. Troy B on the way out. Yeah, no problem, Troy. Just don't start without me. Safe travels, buddy. There you go.
Settling in a little better.
He's working for it, folks. He's working for it.
10-7 in favor of David Jacobs.
You know, this is where we see the matches coming and going. And David has played great, but I don't feel like he's had to work as hard as Chris has.
Oh, I agree.
So when it comes down to crunch time, as it gets, let's just say it gets 18-18, Chris has been fighting hard all day.
Well, and David's been playing great safes on.
Right, David's. So sometimes when you haven't had to really bear down, we see it where now that the pressure's on, it's like, now the guy falters a little bit. Where the guy that's been grinding and fighting all day, he's used to fighting all day because he's been like in the trenches from the get-go.
Oh yeah, we've seen it many times in our streaming. You know, where guy way down, and once he starts coming back, look out.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens here.
We saw last week with Jason Sherman and David Gamble.
Yeah, that's
Daniel Gamble. All right, here's the break. Dry break. No shot on the 1. 2-10 tied up. 2 on this, almost on the spot. 8 ball on the rail, just above the side pocket. So there's work here. This is not an easy rack. 2 9s frozen. 2 doesn't go anywhere. So definitely not a fun rack to want to get started with. And he's pushing it. He might even be breaking up the 9 ball. Oh no, I thought he was going to clip it a little bit. So
he didn't want to open it up for
no, I
Chris
just figured
either.
maybe he'd just nudge it a little bit to kind of make it playable. Just for whatever reason, I don't know why he would, but he didn't. I don't really see any.
I might give it back.
Well, I was just gonna say I don't see any major plus sides to taking the shot. I don't even see a good safety here.
Yeah, that's tough safe.
He can super thin the 1 with some spin and try to get the cue ball down by the 5-6. Bringing the the 1 ball out a little bit, but if you're not careful, you might leave a shot. So
yeah, that's what you got to watch.
I don't really see a bonus in taking this shot.
He's debating, whether to give it back. Seems to be favoring giving it back. As I say that, he's going to shoot it.
go rail first and actually try to bank the one ball kind of back to the middle of the table and get in the 4. Alright, Chris Gaynor. Take care, buddy. Hope to see like that shot, but it's much softer. He got away with it.
Yeah, not bad. Except he,
oh, he did leave it.
yeah,
I thought the 7
he can
was
go wherever he wants now.
I thought the 7 was blocking it. So yeah, he's got some safety options here.
Gonna maybe leave him a shot.
In the window.
I think so.
Nope. 6 in the way.
Gonna be a real good UFC fight tonight.
I know.
Well, that's a gutsy move.
Yeah, just gonna just call something, just to call something. It's a tough shot here. He's in a bad spot here.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, you can definitely get 2 rails here. Nice hit. Don't scratch.
Look
You're
out.
good.
No, I wouldn't say good, but
Well, yeah, he can make it.
now
no,
this
if
one might
it-
be scratchable, huh?
If he can, no, he might be able to draw back. It depends. If he can draw back, he'll have a shot on the 2. Just
Yeah.
draw back past the side pocket. You can actually really try to juice it and run into the 8. So that way you really stroke the ball and you don't have to worry about losing the cue ball. Playing safe. He's trying to get behind the 9 or bump into the 9, and it was. See, now we're starting to see Dave
Mm-hmm.
not as confident and as strong as he was in the beginning.
Well, this is huge if Chris can pick up a game and tighten it up. 8-10.
Yeah, for sure. Mandolin Robinson pulling for Chris. Where are you from, Mandolin Robinson? He's got a nice safety here if he doesn't want to go offense. You gotta be careful.
I think he's going to try and make
You
this.
gotta be careful. This is a 2 ball. A lot of traffic to get to the 2 ball, but it's not hard. But it's, you know, the 3 ball is the problem.
Yes.
Mandolin out of Davie, Florida, probably shooting out of beyond.
Down there.
First man, Chris.
Down there with McLeano.
Yeah. Beyond Billiards, they're under new ownership, and they're,
Oh, are they?
yeah, Tom and Sue.
Tommy's gone?
Yeah, I think they're took the retirement life, and new owners are revamping the room and doing a great job, from what I hear. So I know they just had Tony Robles and Gail moved to South Florida. Tony did a.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Tony just did a nice straight pool clinic last Sunday for free.
Nice.
So South Florida has definitely gained a tremendous asset to the pool world. Having Tony, oh no, having Tony down there. That's why I said that 3 ball is such a problem there.
Yeah.
So now, again, you know, like I said, every time, Chris, I think the momentum's just gonna swing just a little bit his way. Something silly happens.
Of course, he still has to work to get all these.
Yeah, there's a lot of work to be had here, but
yeah.
The 8 ball is still the problem.
Eight ball's the problem. Yep.
But you know, David's such a solid player that I feel he can certainly work his way through this rack nicely. He might even use a shot on the 5 to get the 8. And he doesn't have to get the 8 off the rail. I mean, he doesn't
Don't have to, no.
Watch the 7 ball. Watch the 7 ball. Again.
Who put that there?
I don't know. It just happened by a mistake.
I wasn't looking.
So, again, you know, now the momentum's, even though Chris isn't capitalizing on it yet, the momentum's swinging because David isn't playing super strong like he did in the early, you know, where he was just getting out from everywhere.
Giving him an opportunity. But
yeah, now
he's been getting some good rolls, even.
He did. He was getting
well,
some
he's
good rolls
still May right here.
But now Chris has to be able to capitalize on the mistakes if he can. Well, he has a chance.
Doable, but not.
You know, it's tough shooting over the 9 ball. You're bridging, you're stretching. You're thin cutting it. You're going to run into the 7.
Again,
you can't do a lot with the cue ball here.
You know, if you're left-handed, no big deal.
Yeah, but I told you, nobody shoots backwards here. These are good pool players.
Oh, okay. Is he going to play safe?
No, he's going to go for the... I would think he's going to go for the cut. I like hitting this with inside and going to the long rail just past the side pocket, up to the bottom rail and back out, between the 10 and the upper right pocket for the 5 in the side. You can hit the shot with a little bit of pace. It's more natural to cut it with a little bit of inside. Oh, Duffy, you're so funny. Happy belated birthday there, Duff. He overcut the shot, but that was the shot I like. You might get a little lucky and not give up a shot, though. You might freeze on the 4 or something silly, you know. See, that's
not a gimme there.
I don't think he can. He might be able to back cut it.
He could, if he don't want to go for it, he got a safe on it. Bank it.
Happy belated birthday, buddy. The old Duffer. He ain't liking it.
No, I wouldn't like it either. But he could park it up there somewhere in that cluster.
Well, yeah, he can actually bank it right there, you know, towards the side pocket and get behind the 5. Call the side pocket just in case, but
well, that doesn't do you any good.
No, but in case it goes, at least you're kicking, and I guess either way you're going to get the shot back. But try to get behind the 5-9 with the bank shot.
Yeah.
Oh, he double kissed it. So now Chris has the same shot, but actually better because he's not.
Well, this is makeable. I know you'd go for this.
Absolutely. 14 rails in the in the pocket. Again, I feel like shooting this with just a touch inside there. Go past the side pocket to the long rail. So he could come straight down between the 7 and 6.
Yeah. And if he misses it, he could get a good roll out of it. He hit it wide again. This time he left it. He sold out.
He's poking and kind of.
Yeah.
He's just not comfortable.
Do you want to go over and coach him?
You know, I would, but who am I? I'm nobody to coach anybody. And we're impartial here. We know we like both guys, and we just.
Yeah.
You know, you wish both of them the best of luck. Unfortunately, somebody has to come out on the bat. Oh, look at this.
Ooh, this is not good.
This is what I'm saying, how the tide is starting to turn, even though the difference is Chris isn't capitalizing on it.
For sure. Ball in hand.
See, this Chris has to win this rack if
Oh,
nothing
for
else,
sure.
just for
Now,
mental.
would you try to get the 8 off the rail now, or not yet?
I don't even think I'd bother because of where the 9 is.
Okay.
Where the 7 is to the 8 to the 9, you don't have to move it. I don't really see there's. I mean, you could if you wanted to, but you don't have to.
Mm-hmm. Well, he could move it with this shot, or he can move it with the 5, if he wanted to.
Well, this shot is the 5.
Oh, yeah.
Ball in hand on the 5.
I'm thinking of the 6.
See, you're left-handed. That's why you count backwards and you play pull backwards.
Yeah, happens every
I
time.
know. I know. No, Kev, I'm not gonna have any more cues to have.
Well, they're up to about 27.
He brought cash.
He did?
He's
Did you
got
bring
cash.
$30?
He's got cash in hand. Brandy Melnick's gonna be a crap out of luck. All right. Settle down here, Chris. He hit that flat.
I don't like that.
He needed a little bit more action off that cue, but
Yeah.
if he's straight in, or if he's got an angle to his left, makes it a little bit more difficult here. He wanted an angle to where he could just punch draw it over to the left rail, but I don't think he. Maybe he does.
If he didn't
Making
miss.
shots. See, this is the difference where David was capitalizing on
Yeah.
the mistakes. Chris is not.
Well, they're both fudging some now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's got it back. He got fortunate there for Chris.
Well, we've definitely seen both these guys play a lot better than what we're seeing right this minute.
Absolutely.
Again, we saw David. He played, in the beginning, he was looking really smooth, very comfortable. But when you're not in the grease all the time, it's hard to maintain that mental focus and concentration for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours at a time.
Well, I've always liked both of these guys. They both are fun to watch. They play well.
Yeah.
We've streamed them at the tournaments many times.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of these two. So he's taking a tough shot on the 8, but again.
Yeah. Then he's got to get from the 9 to the 10.
Yeah. Just trust your stroke here to make the ball.
Yeah, you got to make this.
Beautiful.
That was pretty, and he
Very
got
nice
shot perfect, really.
Very nice shot. I think he has.
Hopefully, he has some angle there.
He needs an angle where he can just punch. Either way, as long as he's not dead straight in.
Yes.
He was
Got
darn
the
close
tit.
to being dead straight in.
He's in trouble now.
You just gotta go. I would just go for the bank here. You know what? Go out swinging. I mean, not that he's going out. If he doesn't make.
He could still play the safe, park it up where he's at, but it's not an overly difficult bank. He likes that shot.
good
He's done
shot.
it before, yeah.
Came a little short on the cue ball, but still didn't leave a hanger.
No.
And David went for a bank earlier. See if he's going to be aggressive and go for the bank or not. I don't think so.
No, he didn't call anything.
He's
Yeah,
going
he's
for it
calling.
again. You know, he's a good one-pocket player, so this bank shot is not anything he's not accustomed to.
Nothing but
Nailed it.
net.
That's why I said he's certainly used to, you know, he's not afraid to shoot that shot anyway.
No.
And again,
But that was a good play by Chris to take the safety play.
was it?
Well,
It cost him.
hindsight's 20/20.
So, what are you gonna do? You know, that's why he was dead straight in on that 9, where he was just trying to cheat it a little bit, caught the point of the side pocket.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why, you know, I felt like he should have went and took the bank and gave himself the chance. You know, sometimes.
Oh yeah, when you have a
just
chance
gotta
to
go for
win,
it.
absolutely.
All right, 11-7, 7-11. David Jacobs with the break. Took a little power off of that one. 2 balls coming around, nope. Try break.
Shot on the
Shot on the 1. If you can get to the
Pretty
2.
open table, man.
Yeah, 5 is it's workable. Yeah, it's definitely workable for the 4. Good table here. You just got to be able to
Navigate it.
make it happen. Just got to make it happen. 1 to the 2 is probably, you know, 2 ball does go in a couple pockets, but you know, I think the problem for Chris is he doesn't have his hat on.
Yeah, I mean, he
Honestly,
always plays with his hat.
In all my years, I don't know if I've ever seen him without a hat. He always has his hat on.
It's like Prescott.
Yeah, it's like a good luxury for him, you know. It's like you don't even recognize him.
Maybe he doesn't know. You better tell him. Speaking of Prescott, have you seen him lately?
No, he's
Is
been
he
staying around.
is he in love again
With himself.
with himself?
Nah, he's been staying around Vero playing some. He actually traveled a little bit. He was over in Tampa a couple months ago
Oh,
playing.
good.
So,
We miss him up here.
yeah, he's
How-
been doing his own thing.
How's the room doing down there? The new owner with
I don't know. I don't get that way.
Vince
Unfortunately, I
Mack.
just don't get up to go there very often.
I guess Mark's still running it for him.
I guess, to be
Yeah,
honest.
good.
I haven't talked to anybody or get down that way.
Hopefully he does well. We like Vince.
Oh, yeah.
Good guy.
No, Vince is a good guy. Certainly wish them everybody well there. Well, Aaron, Mandolin, y'all need to go and tell your boy to get his hat back on.
Yeah, it can make a big difference.
I didn't even know he had that much hair. Damn, good looking fellow. Look at that
Yeah,
hair.
does he? It looks good.
You know?
Got to learn from TK. You know, you got to have the magic shirt and shoes with
Gotta
you.
have it.
Not that he's superstitious.
No, that's not whatsoever. Felix, my man.
That
He was-
Luna?
Felix, big cat. Misses his boy already. Chris isn't even halfway across the country, and Felix is feeling lonely without him.
Yeah, we need to get him back out here a little more.
Great shot.
Wow, that was pretty.
Great shot.
Courageous. He's in line.
This is what I expect from him, you know. He's so solid. And it could be that he just hasn't been in any big matches.
He just has to settle in and get mean. Like Earl said, you gotta want to shoot their liver out.
He just did an exhibition down at Rax in Stewart, Florida, the old Amy's.
Yeah.
About a month ago, and he was telling the story. And it was really I wasn't there, but my old partner Bill Mallon was telling me about it. He said, you know, Earl was telling the story that when he gets to the table, he just doesn't want to win. He, like you said, I want to shoot their liver out. I don't want them to win a game. And he said the first time I ever met Steve Miserak, he said he was 12 years old. Earl was 12, and Steve was doing a Miserak was doing an exhibition in Myrtle Beach. And Earl says, you know, I'm 12 years old. He says, I got a pocket full of money. He says, I climb under the rope that they had the table, you know, wrapped around. And he goes up to Steve. He says, you want to play something for 50 a game? And now Steve's laughing at him. He says, kid, you know, come on, I'm doing a show. You should be back here. He said, come on, let's play something, you know. And so they shoot him away, and Miserak did his thing. And Earl says, you know, the first time I ever played him in the finals, he says, after he won, he walked up to Steve. He says, do you know who I am? Steve says, well, yeah, you're Earl Strickland, and you played great. He says, no, do you know who I am? He says, I was that 12-year-old kid that you shoot away. And I wanted to shoot your liver out. And he says, I did. He says, I smoked him in the finals.
That's the way he is.
He says, but that's what makes him, you know, he's like, I don't want to just win. I want to just annihilate my opponent.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he'd always tell me. He said, you're just too nice. You can't win being nice.
No, nice guys finish last, right?
Yeah.
But it was funny the way
he's got some great stories, Earl does.
Oh, you know, I mean, people want to give him a hard time, but, you know, he's so passionate about the game and the way he lives the game. You know, and you have to appreciate a person that has that much passion for something.
Yes.
You know, he's definitely, you don't see a lot of characters in the pool world like you did with Earl and Keith McCready and, you know, some of these other guys, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, obviously it's a different time and everything's different, but, you know, everybody is a nice guy now, and they, you know, of course the gambling isn't as strong as it used to be. Now it's more tournament play, but where you can be friends with these guys and, you know, and compete in a tournament versus gambling. But it's a different mindset when you're out for, you know, I don't want to say you're out for blood, but you're out.
Oh yeah, you're trying to make a living.
You got to make that cash.
Well,
he's in a tough spot here on this 10 ball.
I'll tell you what, though, David made a nice out here.
Yes, he did.
If he finishes this, and I think he will. It's not that tough. Oh, he's going to go for a side.
Well, if he goes for the corner, the scratch is really close. Yeah. He's going for it. I don't know if he has to punch it a little bit. I don't know if he can roll it. The scratch.
It's the easier shot, for sure.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah. Nothing but net.
No, he hit that one clean.
That
was a nice out by David. He played well. Played that rack nice.
Yeah, he made a nice out. Yeah, very nice.
Overstroked to get position on the 10, but he recovered nicely making the 10. Chris, win or lose, Chris will evaluate this match a lot and do a lot of reflecting on just learning to be comfortable at the table, and again, when you get the opportunity, you have to capitalize.
Are you counting him out?
I never count him out. I know how good he
exactly.
He can. Oh, nice. That's why I said win or lose, he'll reflect at least the first half of this match. No, he could put a 3 or 4 pack together in the blink of an eye and be right back in this match. But my buddy Tim and Majors, that was played here a few times, we were talking about how you've got to capitalize when you get the opportunity.
Absolutely.
All right, nice break. 5 ball down. 3 and a 10 are tied up. 4 ball next to the side pocket. It's going to be a little challenging. Not a real good shot on the 1 here to get started. Philip Pelly, he says, I know what Gentile's watching. He's keeping.
How can he drive and watch?
Yeah, multi-talented.
Oh, he
multitasking.
Multitask.
Multitask. And he's got Andy Breslin probably chauffeuring him the whole way anyway.
Unless he had a Tesla and you put it on autopilot.
Andy's his Q caddy.
Oh, okay.
You know. Alright, they called the 4 on the side, so he's could go off the 7 here.
That's a crazy shot.
Well, you got to kick at it anyway. You got to make something move. Right? And sometimes you just got to throw
caution to the wind.
Yeah, and just try to make
or
something.
Or the wind to
out
the caution.
You got to start throwing something somewhere. Hope it sticks.
Is that the truth?
Well, you know what? He got rewarded.
Yeah, he did.
Hit and didn't sell out a shot, so opened up the table, made the 4 much more playable. So it's in the early now. It's just a matter of who gets control of the first shot and pockets the ball or 2. Well, good hit. And didn't give up a shot. I don't know if the 1 goes by the 4 and the 6 into the corner. And the 2. That's the problem with you left-handed players. You don't think you have to shoot them in order. He looks like he could possibly be playing a safety.
If we don't like him, we'll throw you out. I'm just going to eat my chips.
Oh, I think he leaked out the shot. He did. He leaked out the shot. 2's up table there by his left elbow. Wow, nice stroke there on that shot. Nice follow through. Turned out nicely. So he can 3 rails around towards the 6-9. It looks like he's going to try to draw back. Very nice. Good stroke. Wow, landed perfect. He doesn't have to do much but follow forward. He's starting to get comfortable at the table again. This might be a little tough. Have to get the bridge over the 7 and 8. But if you can shoot and stop, maybe draw it back about 3 inches. Give himself a little angle on the 6 to go to the 7. You should be all right. Nate Beal in the house. Uh-oh. He overhit that one just a little bit, but I think he's going to be alright. Nice shot, just bump the 8, make it playable. Probably go forward for the 9 on the side. Nope, come around, okay. Well, he's starting to feel comfortable again. That was a good shot. Well, you always like to be nice and close to your work when you're shooting the money ball. Good shot. Alright, got Kevin Teschmacher in the booth with me. What's happening, buddy?
Not much. Not much, Gary. How are you today?
Oh, man, I'm doing great. Got a good match here. Really was expecting, on paper, it's probably, we figured, one of the closest matches we've ever had. Sometimes players don't always step up to what we know they're capable of, so.
It's been a good match so far.
It's been good. I feel like Chris has just been a little bit off his game from where he's supposed to be. Because I do see him on a somewhat regular basis, and I know what he's capable of.
David got comfortable early, then slacked a little bit, let Chris get back into it, and looks like he's starting to stroke again.
Yeah, David's been pretty solid throughout the whole thing. He had a little lapse there where but you know, that mental break is going to happen, of course. So, and he's capitalized on Chris's errors. Chris has not capitalized on his. Ray, what are you trying to say there? Is that like a personal dig, buddy? Or you know, I mean, don't hold back. Speak your mind, buddy. I mean, I know Gentile's kind of, left the state, but I'm still here, and, an old fat joke on us, guys that like to eat.
How you doing, Steve?
This is just not the Chris Daly that was on the top 8 of the winner's side in the U.S. Amateurs last week.
Thanks for inviting me in, Steve. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you must know somebody. You got special clout to get in the door here.
Well, you keep inviting me up here, Gary, and I keep saying I'm going to get up here. I finally
showed.
did.
Well, it's certainly good to see you, and you know, we tell anybody that's on the local side, you know, come on down, check it out. Come support the room, especially during hours when they're busy and their monthly tournaments. It's a nice shot. You need to get a little more pace on it to come across, but he's still okay.
Nate Beal chiming in.
Yeah, he's always chiming in when he's not around to play. You know.
I think he was referring to the fat guy comments.
Well, he fits the
motif.
Yeah, he fits that with the rest of us. David's on a little funny angle here, but I think he can. I don't know if he's gonna try to punch out or roll forward. Okay, nice shot. Hit that with a little spin, bring it back out. He must be getting a bridge or extension. He knows he's going to stretch. He knows he's going to run into the 8. I mean, they shoot the 8-10 going towards the 9, so he has to be careful here.
Yeah, definitely don't want to bump that 10 in front of the 9.
Yeah, you don't want to take that shot away. Not when you're this close to the finish line, but so he might be able to just thin past that and just barely nudge the 10. A little soft follow. Too much, not enough soft. He's just gonna have to play the combo here. It's not, you know, you look at it, you go, all right, it's not terrible, but you're frustrated because it's not what you wanted. And when you do something like that, it frustrates you. I mean, if you came to the table with the shot, you'd be tickled to death if your opponent missed it, but when you do it to yourself, you're like, oh, what the hell? I don't know why he hit it so hard.
I don't think he wanted to leave it hanging.
No,
he did miss.
But you miss. When you hit it softer, the pocket accepts the ball. So much easier. You just don't. I don't understand why you would want to force that shot. You wouldn't shoot it that hard if you were just shooting the object ball. But he got away with leaving Chris a really tough shot again.
Plus he's on the rail, makes it difficult even more.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Nothing easy here. No easy safeties. But you know what? You gotta be glad you're at the table, so you just think about it and just do the best you can with what you got. Even if you, I think I just gotta shoot the 9 in the corner. Try to get the cue ball as best to the middle of the table as I can. Try to shoot the 10. Just come with a couple shots. That's all. Even if you hit it with a good follow stroke, it might give you distance, but it will widen the angle where the cue ball gets out towards the middle of the table more, and you always still have a shot at it. A thin cut on the 10. And when they're playing call pockets, so it's not like you can just take a flyer and swing at it and just hope something goes. You know, bringing.
Either way, he definitely doesn't like what he's got right now.
No.
But it is workable, like you said.
But he's such a strong player when he's comfortable at the table. He's looking at maybe banking it, and, which is a nice shot. It's a two-way. Because the cue ball will come back down to the bottom rail where he's at, and if you miss the 9, you hope that it goes Trying to look at this bottom right corner for the bank. No, the 10 is not on the rail there, Mandolin. Yeah, if it's rose to the rail, it's actually easier to play. He's calling the cross bank to this bottom right corner. No, that's not actually a bad shot because the cue ball, like I said, it's going to go back down to the end table where it's at now. And if you miss the 9, hopefully you just get it to the head rail.
That's not what he wanted to do.
Nope. That's very unfortunate there.
Lucky break for David.
Yeah, I know. I understand the way you didn't want to hang the 10, but when you're shooting that combo, man, you just got to commit to making it, and you try to frame it like that, and you didn't make it. So he's playing for the side here. Speed isn't pertinent here because if he hits it too hard, he might not get a good angle on the 10. Unless he's drawing it to the side rail and back out. Yeah. That was it. Okay.
Beautiful shot.
That was a great shot. Chris is taking a timeout. Not sure if David is taking a timeout for a minute. I think he is, so with that, I will also take a timeout and
we'll be back
go
soon.
powder my nose and use the ladies' room. Check my hair.
It's still in a ponytail.
Ray Wrangle. Yeah, it's a little windy here because I'm blowing a lot of hot air at you, buddy. Alright, we'll be back. They're taking a quick timeout, so good time to go check the laundry, walk the dog, and get something to drink. We'll be right back.
is, but it is messy. I
There's never too messy, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of good. I gave oh, yeah, my ass. And she finally yesterday, she saw where's the dog? She was getting evaluated. Oh, yeah. We'll be here next weekend.
Yeah. Are you coming? Are they playing the Friday night tournament at all?
They do. I think they had about 18.
Well, we don't have it. We got a shot. You can get in and out.
I don't come over for
Wait,
that.
you think I'm buying the dog? I'm not gonna do it.
Sad.
Second vice president.
Yeah, she's not with no jewel.
They call the city. A lot of people don't have the money. You can figure out where you threw it out. Now when they do the dump, they say,
I agree.
yeah,
Wrong money.
that's worth 300 or 400 million to the city and to him.
My God, yeah, much my kids back up. Well, it's in a, it's like a credit type store.
Mining.
Yeah, so
You gotta get some more electric in your house.
no, it's fairly reasonable.
Your buildings will work out.
Only a couple of dollars.
Yeah, but then when they do the whole US together, it's like massive money.
They got us problems, and we're not doing it.
So you're using part of somebody else's, is it a small one?
No, but that's what I love. I want to play the team in that game. I don't wish I'm not going to practice each other, but I don't play that much. Yeah, no, everything is not even sports. I haven't played tennis in this year.
Right, you can have parts of it.
Yeah.
The next round.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to start here. I haven't played.
Yeah, do you think I'm gonna do that?
You don't have a clue, losing. You know that I have to lose.
Can we show you how it works though?
That's why I don't. I don't get it. Question was before they go.
You guys ready? Whenever you are, they're off for 16 just because. Regular 16, make a $100 buy-in.
All right, they're coming back, getting ready to go. 14-7 in favor of David Jacobs. Race to 21, 10 ball. Here at Side Pockets in Cocoa, Florida. Hope you guys are enjoying it. We'll be here again next week. We got another good match coming up. I believe that starts at 1 o'clock next Saturday. But anyway, we've got a long ways to go here yet. We'd like to see the matches a little closer. We'd like to see Chris start getting some games together. I mean, he is a solid player. He's not playing up to his expectations or our expectations, but it happens sometimes.
Yeah, like every time we play.
Yeah, you talking about yourself?
Yes.
That's what I figured.
Anyway, we got a good one.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget, this July we've got the West Coast Challenge coming. If you guys are interested in playing singles or your team over there in Kissimmee, Florida, let the family go to Disney while you participate in the match. It's a great, great event. Can't say enough about it.
I really suggest that most of you guys take the family and just send the wives over to the West Coast Challenge. And
To the West Coast Challenge?
Yeah, let the ladies play, and you know.
There you go.
So
here we go.
All right, here we go. Dave Jacobs with the break.
Yeah, Dave's pulled ahead of quite a bit right now.
3 ball down on the break. Shot on. Well, you can see the one. I guess he could play the one into the side, but either way, not a great starting shot.
Hey, Jimmy Udicious. How you doing, buddy?
Kid Slim Udicious.
Space Coast Kid, if you're looking to buy or sell.
Yeah, you want real estate in the
yeah, he's
Space
the man.
Coast. He's your man. Look up Jimmy Udicious.
Yep.
Treat you right. And give you some pool lessons at the same time.
Oh, yeah, yeah. They play pool for the commission.
There you go.
Great shot. That was a very nice shot.
You know, David's been playing good all day, and he's
Yes,
so
he is.
solid, and he's been playing well. Nate Beal, Gary Patrick, he says he needs the last 3 from you.
Yeah, right. Nate's a very good player. He's got a lot of experience. He plays in all them ring games down there at Pooley's.
I know. This freaking guy's stealing.
Yeah, and he runs the Sunday tournament. And
Rigged.
I think he wins it most of the time.
Probably.
All right, here we go with David.
So he wants to come around the 9-10 and get position for the 5 in the same pocket.
A little too soft. Opportunity now for for Chris. Chris needs to get going a little bit here. Tighten this match up.
All right, there you go, folks. RealtorJimmyU@gmail.com. And we only get 10% of the commission, XPC, for saying that.
We wish.
I don't know if the 6 goes between the 9-10 into that pocket. That's what he's looking at right now.
I'd play it for the side.
You can't hold it for the side, I don't think.
Maybe not. Yeah, he's got a pretty good angle there on the 5.
Yeah, that's the thing is...
well, he could come up between the 6 and the 10 and shoot it back in this corner.
I don't think you can't hit it with that much inside. To go between the 6 and 10. It must go. He's playing for it. Janice LaRocca in the house. Hey, Janice. How are you guys doing?
We like Janice and Nick.
Oh, yeah. They're awesome.
I think they're going to play in the West Coast Challenge this year.
They should.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was nice.
Good stroke.
Very nice.
Let the stroke out on that one for sure.
Got a little aggressive there, but
well, he kind of had to.
Should be all right.
To secure the shot, and you're going to hit a withdrawal. So, but he's good because now he can just come one rail right down for. He'd like to get right back to where he is for the 9.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, that'd be a good position, really.
Very nice.
Nope.
He'd like to come further, but I think he's okay.
He's actually kind of thin on that. I guess he tends not too much to worry about, but
it's makeable.
Yeah, he definitely would have been like to be out a little
Another
more to the
foot.
right. Yeah, a little more to the right where it's not such a thin cut. Excuse me.
All right. All right, Chris needs to make this shot. This is where he's been giving them away. There, oh, that Kevin Tech Master's here again.
Gotta watch that guy.
I'm telling you.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, I like the way he hit that. He hit it with authority. He didn't try to baby it. What's up there, tournament winner? Chris Clark. Chris Clark is half a Clark. We call him half a Chris. So Gentile's fat Chris, and Chris is half a Chris.
Half a Chris.
Half a Chris. He's the leprechaun.
Plays out of shooters.
Clewiston.
Hi, I'm Chris from Port St. Lucie. I play out of shooters, and I play with a Paul Daly.
Guy's he's a 5'2" monster on the table. I mean, the guy plays very, very good.
He should
Try to get him a good matchup.
Get
him up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Always looking for people, like it says, bring your cash, cue, and test your skill.
Yeah, Chris is he's going to be the new king of Okeechobee now that Gentile's gone on their Friday night tournaments.
Yeah, unless Chris flies back and forth, you know.
Well, I mean, it probably pays enough to do that, so.
He might.
I don't see why he wouldn't. I don't know. We might see.
Plus, he'll be winning a lot of money out there.
We might see him on. He might become a TV star out there or something. You never know.
Yeah.
TC in the house. What's up, TC? From Okeechobee. Always a pleasure to see you, buddy. Good to see you last week. Thank you for coming out. All right, Chris with the break. Almost scratched. 2 ball down. 5 ball hanging. Got a shot on the 1.
Yeah. Good start.
Yeah, got
Open.
a nice shot on the 1 to start. 3 is just below the side pocket.
It'll go into side or to corner.
Yeah, he's got a couple options. The 6 ball, 5 to the 6 is really kind of the tricky shot of the rack. Oh, Dalton calling out Fonzie, giving him the 8 ball. That's strong. Yeah, Tony, half of Chris says there's a new sheriff in town. He's coming to take y'all's money. He was trying to get down below to play the 3 in the sun.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is a tough shot now.
Yeah, but you just gotta focus on making it because the 4 is a blocker. As long as you don't scratch past the 10, which is kind of close, you could actually play for the carom on the 10, call the 10. But I don't think he will.
No.
That's a great shot.
That was a great shot.
That was a very good shot.
High pressure shot.
So now, again, the 5 to the 6 is the important part of this rack. How do you get her back around to the 6 ball? Two rails, just back and forth. Keep
Yeah.
it simple. Keep it simple.
What's he going to do, play that off the 10?
Oh no,
I'd rather see him
I would never.
put a little spin on it and come up, like you say, 2 rails.
That's what I would like to do.
He's got a shot for the side if he wants it.
It's not at all. Nah, I'd go to the corner. Cause now you
Or
just
the corner, yeah.
Because if you go to the side, you lose the cue ball behind the 10.
True.
You don't have a shot on the 7.
True.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
He had to kind of turn the cue ball loose a little bit, but it's okay.
Oh yeah. Well, he's got to get out, get right where he's at would be nice.
Oh God, he would love that.
No.
Ah,
You might get lucky. Nope. Left him a shot.
yeah, he did.
You know, he was on his way again. You know, started
Yeah,
hitting
yeah.
the ball pretty good, made some great shots.
I know.
He's just not closing the door on. He's just not closing the deal here.
Yeah, you got to be able to finish. Ooh,
What a big
Got a
opportunity
gift.
for Dave.
Christmas.
Chris needs Christmas.
Yeah, he does. Tighten this up a little more. Like I said, we like to see double hill. We aren't voting for either guy.
No, they're both really good guys. We like
Oh, yeah.
both of them, and we're just here to watch the great pool, and that's what we're expecting out of these two.
Yep. We have no dog in the fight or money.
Mm-mm.
He got very fortunate there to get this back.
Mm-hmm.
Shot that a little bit scared. 14-9.
He's on the comeback trail, folks. Slow and steady, right? What'd you say? One bite at a time.
Yeah, like eating an elephant.
Well, if you get the victory, it's tastes a little bit better.
Oh yeah. If you don't get too full.
Yeah. I don't know. You win 4,000, you could probably fill up pretty nicely on some good stuff.
Oh yeah. You can even afford dessert.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, who's bringing us milkshakes today? Anybody?
You know, they haven't even mentioned it, you know?
You know,
What-
these people, I'll tell you.
What kind of people are they?
We do and we do and we do for them, and this is the things
Yeah.
we get.
Won't even bring us a shake.
No love.
No love.
Shakes.
14-9, David Jacobs over Chris Daly. Chris Daly breaking.
Feel like Rodney Dangerfield. No respect. No respect at all.
6 ball down, 2 ball down.
Wow, nice
Does he
break.
get a shot?
No shot. How unfortunate though when you make
Yeah,
balls on the break.
yeah, that hurts. In a wide open table, really.
Yeah.
So what would you do here? Would you push? Or kick it? You can thin it,
The
but then you're
two-
setting it up.
2, 6, and 7 on the break, and you don't have a shot.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
He can see the one. I think you just thin it and try to get the cue ball down.
Yeah, but
line
you
8
might-
and 9,
you
8, 9,
could-
and 10.
You could really duck it up pretty easy on the corner.
He may even try to spin it.
Get back over.
And use the 5-3. But there's a window there, you know. You
Yeah,
can look
that's-
out the window.
That's the problem. If it gets too close to the corner pocket, he has a lot of options to.
Yeah.
Speaking of David Jacobs, that is.
Shake up there.
He's trying to use the 5 and the 3. And he's going to leave the window.
Yeah, that was the
That's the
jeopardy of
only-
that shot.
That's the only glitch in that particular.
I mean, that was a hard one to get.
Yeah. So now you can just roll that 1 in and he'll have a shot on the 3.
Yeah, he makes this.
The 5's hanging,
Yep.
you know, so that if he makes the
Well,
1.
it's wide open.
Good shot.
That's why I thought he should have gave it back. Well, he's got to play this off the
Yeah.
3. I mean, off the 5.
You know what I would maybe do is I almost maybe play the 5 carom. He's banking. You thin the 3 and then you bump the 5, knock the 5, and you're straight in on the 3.
Yeah.
But
He
I'm
make-
not. I'm
he
not
make-
at the table shooting, so I don't know the angle.
He makes this and it's over for him. The rack should be his.
Correctamundo. Nice shot there by David.
Yeah, that was nice.
Get a little thin on the 5 for
Yeah.
cutting the side. But
Yeah.
it's just speed to get back to the end rail and back out for a shot on the 8.
I don't even think he. Well, yeah, he better do that. He's not going to like this.
Yeah, he didn't get up high enough. I mean, he's okay, but he didn't get up as high as he'd like.
I wouldn't say he's okay.
I think he cuts it in.
He's got to bank it. That was a great shot.
It was a great shot. Very nice. Let's roll forward a little bit. Okay. Yeah.
Wants the easy shot.
Yeah. A little harder than he wanted, but he's still in good shape here. Nicely played there by Dave.
15-9. The race to 21. It's
David he's on the he's almost on the downhill here. He's getting real close.
Just about on cruise.
Yeah, you know, really, Chris has played well. He's just, you know, he's making some mental, unforced errors, some mental mistakes.
He's giving them away at the easy point.
Yeah, and that's exactly, you know, he's not closing the deal when he's getting his opportunities. And that's usually not like him. You know, he's a closer.
No.
So, certainly not his best performance up to this point anyway. But I do know that he's capable of catching a gear, and he can put a few together.
I'm glad that Dave's buddy wasn't here, because he'd have been wanting to bet, and I'd have been betting on Chris.
Yeah, Scott came out of retirement. Try break. You know, that's the one thing, is neither one of them have broke exceptionally well today, even using the template.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I am too, to be honest. But this is a nice opportunity for Chris here. Great starter shot.
He's just got to finish.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's not finishing when he gets the opportunity.
I mean, he's making some great shots.
Key shot here is 3 to the 4.
Does he play out of shooters down there?
Yeah, he lives pretty close to there.
Oh, good. Look outside pocket. Close.
Kind of surprised he shot that shot. I thought he could go forward to play the 2 inside where his hand is. Either way, he's okay.
Oh, it should be.
Yeah.
Put the 4 on the bottom rail?
No, it's the 7. The 4 is next to the 10. And
okay.
I don't think he has enough angle. I thought he was going to try to leave enough angle to play the 4 in the same pocket as the 3.
Gonna have to follow it.
I think I'm going to roll forward and put the 4 on the side.
That looks like his only option.
But he's going to draw back.
Tight window.
Yeah, see, I like going forward because you have a huge margin of error there, and I need all the margins I can get.
Yeah, less errors.
Well, a lot of errors, that's why I need the bigger margins. See, he's not even looking to come forward to play the 4 on the side. So if you do that, then you can just roll forward.
Sometimes when you lock into something, you just lock in. You know?
Yeah, I do. I'm very guilty of it a lot of times. And then somebody will say, "Why didn't you do this?" I'm like, "Never
Didn't
saw
see
it. Never even thought of it." I had a mindset on something. I mean, he hit that good.
Yeah, he did. He got where he wanted to be, I believe.
But it's still not.
It's no gimme.
No, it's still tough because he's going to hit the 10.
He might not even hit the 10.
I don't think he can avoid not hitting the 10.
Gonna draw.
Oh, he's playing safe. I thought for the go run out. Yeah, but that was a good shot.
Yeah.
Smart. Yeah. You know what? Don't force it.
He didn't feel comfy, so he says, "I'm gonna hide."
Yeah. It's a good shot. Force David to jump or kick or
jump.
Something other than shoot a hanger.
Very nice.
Well, made a good contact anyway.
Yeah. Don't forget, you ladies out there, Christine Moxley's tournament next Saturday for Jeanette Lee at Chalky's in Merritt Island.
Yeah, Merritt Island.
Should be a good turnout, a good tournament.
I think so.
And Jeannie Sievers having one also over. Where are they doing that at?
Bruland's in Lakeland, I think, on the 17th.
17th, yeah. So put those on your calendar. Now Jeannie's is wide open for anybody.
Yeah, that's going to be a strong tournament.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of good players there, and obviously for a
well,
great
you're
cause.
going. I knew that.
Absolutely not. That's for the good players.
Yeah. Gonna take all 80 of your sticks over there.
So what he's contemplating is here, he just doesn't want to come off that side rail and maybe clip the 10 and scratch, or get caught behind the 10 here.
You can, a lot of options. I think he'll be all right.
Narrowly missing the 10, but it's very nice.
He knew that.
He's kind of on a 50-yard line now.
Yeah.
Cutting 5.
I agree.
But he's got 2 pockets, upper corners. If you shoot the one to where the 6 is to his left, then you can just roll forward. If you shoot to the other one, then you're going to hit it with a little
gotta
more
come off
pace.
of the, yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
Ooh, stroked that really well.
That was a good shot. Yeah, he hit that nice.
Mm-hmm. Now he's got a, he has some angle, I think. He might be able to spin down there.
Oh, yeah, he can 2-rail, or he can just draw it down. That 8 and 10 is kind of big, so you have to be cautious about how you get there.
You don't want to get too far this way where he's at. Looks like he's going to try and slide up towards the side pocket. He said, no, I'm going all the way.
No good.
Did he get it out?
I don't think so. That was a good angle there. You can see that he's a little tight on that 8 ball there. If he can just hit it enough to draw and cinch it behind the 8, just like that. Just don't give up the 7 in front of the pocket. That possibly could be a uh-oh. boo-boo shot.
I think he can make it.
Yeah. If he can go dead at it, that'd be real good for him. Even if you got to do
That's
all the spin.
the way it looks.
He might be kicking. Oops.
I don't think so.
Well, what a nice shot.
Got past 9.
Boy, hit that one about as good as you could possibly hit it.
Yes. He's playing really good.
Yeah, David's been playing solid all day.
Oh.
Of course, you had to give him the curse, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't want to. Trying to tighten the match up a little. This is not easy either.
No, because if he has to go rail first.
Yes.
And the cue ball goes right towards the 9, he might not get a shot.
Not only that, the 8 ball's not cinched in there, is it?
Trying to get that other side view there. Yeah, you can see the 8's off to the almost to the point of the pocket.
Yeah, which makes it pretty difficult to make.
It certainly does.
You almost have to kick it from over this rail, where the magic rack is at.
Mm-hmm.
To be sure.
But, yeah.
See, that's not good. That's could be a scratch me or a no make. Let's see if it goes in.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you as far as maybe kicking it off the other side rail.
That's what I would think. Hey, but what do I know? It comes up.
Okay.
Should be able to handle it.
Yeah, you got to draw this ball to the end to the head rail.
Yeah.
Or always to the.
Oh, he's close to
top.
this, close to that side rail.
Top
though.
to this, yeah. See if we can get the.
Got to really focus on making this.
Yeah, he actually can just hit it with a stun shot. Stop shot. You know, float to the middle of the table. I like that better though. Hit it with some authority. All right. Well, it was a nice recovery there.
Yeah. 15 to 10.
Actually, a little surprised that David didn't make the 8, but then Chris came with a nice kick.
It just is crazy how that happens at times, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like missing ball in hand. You think, how the heck could I miss that?
I know, right? Well, David just over the 2/3 mark to get to 21, and Chris just under the halfway mark, so... He really, he needs to get a couple games to...
Yeah, he's got to control the table now.
Yeah. David really hasn't felt it. Alright, 3 ball down on the break, no shot on the 1.
Got to push. Or kick it, whatever. Gonna go 2 rails.
Yeah, he's gonna kick because you know the push
Don't,
out.
yeah, you don't want to leave the other guy a safety.
Right. A lot of times you get pretty decent results out of this anyway. So
He's missed every 2 railer into the corner.
not this one though.
Hope not.
No, he left him a bank, but
Or a safe.
or a safe bank. Another bank. Nine ten's gonna be a problem. Missed that one.
Oh, the 2 too.
Okay, so Daly has the opportunity to come to the table. That's the 4 ball that he's looking at there, where he's just picking the lint off the table. So it's a thin cut, but he should have nice position on the 5.
Yes. Got a good opportunity now.
Wow.
Too easy. Too easy. Man.
It's just lack of focus, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Well, he was trying to hold for the 5, which was going to be difficult.
Well, you didn't really have to do much. You just pocket the 4. The natural speed was going to bring you to the middle of the table.
True.
I don't know if you can. Looks like he can go rail first. He can get by the 7.
I think he can just...
Can he go right into it?
Yeah, I think so. Made it a little tougher.
Mm-hmm.
Have to bank it.
I think he's just going to duck. Send the cue ball down
Probably.
behind the 10. 9 and be done with it. Oh, that was a little different. Either
Oh.
way.
Opened it all up.
Yep. Aaron says, "Where's this at?" Yeah, I don't know. I'm with you. I think maybe it's throwing his balance off. He can't play a safety.
No, he's got to go for the bank. It's off the rail. He make these all day long.
Well, I like playing the safe cue ball behind the 7, 5 to the side rail middle diamond.
Is that what you like?
Yeah, why not?
It's a dead bank.
Only if you hit it right.
Yeah, if you hit the end spot. You're gonna duck it up now for the
He
side.
didn't hit it. He hit it too fat.
Mm-hmm. So he'd have been better off banking it. Hindsight's 20/20.
Brandon Hoffman.
You can miss these shots though.
You.
Oh, yeah. I'd cut it in the corner, then I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah, David's. He's just been pretty comfortable all day.
Yes.
Really.
Well, he's sitting comfortably ahead.
Yeah, well, I think he
That
really came in.
helps.
He came in really focused today.
He's playing really good.
He is.
Oh,
My God, You almost jinxed him
I
again.
almost got him. I was worried.
But what happened is he got out of line because he hit the ball fat.
Yeah.
Too thick, and then he's got to back cut the 8 a little bit. I mean, it's okay.
Well, and that was his bugaboo pocket.
The old bugaboo. Oof.
Yeah, the old bugaboo, that'll get you.
It'll get you every time.
Oh,
Nothing worse
yeah.
than a bad bugaboo.
I know it. Yeah, looks like 16.
Mm-hmm.
$16 to 10. David Jacobs over Chris Daly. Still has time. He's got to focus to make a comeback.
Alright, let's see how they breaks this one. Like I said, they haven't really, neither one of them really got the breakdown.
No.
It's been off, but they've been making balls every once in a while.
Almost made the white one.
Not as consistent as they should have. 9 ball down.
9 ball down.
Shot on the 1-2 by the side pocket. This table is actually very nice for the taking, except for he has to do a lot of back and forth. 3 balls on one end of the table, you got to go back up for the 4, then you got to come back down for the 5, then you go back up for the 6. He's got a lot of traveling to do, but if he gets in line for the 2 to the 3, he's just gonna opt out to.
That's gonna be pretty,
shot.
yeah.
Pretty smart.
Very nice.
He says, you know what? I got my foot on the gas. Let me just keep the pressure on my opponent, knowing that he's been struggling.
Exactly.
Pretty smart fella right there. You can see from the side angle here that 6 balls, he almost has to spin around it a little bit just to get to the rail.
He's calling it?
Yeah, he's calling the one down the rail in case he catches it fat.
Yeah.
Come off the rail and kick the one down table.
Nervous?
I am watching the shot.
Can't get a break.
No, I think you can see the 1.
Oh, I think so.
And like I say, now the rest of the table's opened up. If he gets good on the 2 to the 3, he's jacking up, so maybe he's got to do a little something funny here. He did animassay it. Now he's tied up to 310 a little bit.
Yeah, it'll go though. Either of them.
You think?
Yeah.
310, the combo's not wired, so
It's close.
close doesn't get you the cookies at dinner time.
No. Speaking of cookies, have you talked to Mike Singali about his mother sending us a batch?
Oh my God. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, they are good.
They're so good. So good. Yeah, they got a big tournament at the end of April. I might drive
Oh,
up
do
there
they?
just for the cookies.
There you go.
That's a nice shot there by Chris.
You're gonna bring me some.
Cinch that one up the rail like that.
But I want you to put them in the trunk, because otherwise they'll be gone before you get here.
There's not a chance in the world that they'll make it out of the parking lot. You know that. You know, he may end up playing for the combo just because of the position from the
I'll tell you what, the combo's not bad.
It's not good though. Alright, he had a better angle on that than I thought. I thought his angle on the tube was kind of going the other way.
He's all right on the window though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, actually he's real good on that. 2 rails come between the 6 and 8. Again, there's still a lot of traveling, you know. See where the 4 is up on the head string.
Yeah, he's
5
got
and
a,
the 6.
yeah. 4 to the 5 is tough. He's got to get the right shot. I think he's all right.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think bring it right back down to where, right down towards where he's standing, just beyond the side pocket. About to the middle diamond on the long rail. Oh, he went all the way down. Don't get straight. Actually,
He's got good angle.
I like these shots personally, so I think he's perfect.
Yeah, but he has to shoot it.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't sub in.
You can't tag me?
No.
Tag me in on that shot?
Nope.
Better off for him anyway. Yeah, he can just hit this with a little bit of a, kind of stun it to the side rail with a little bit of spin. Or he could actually draw it straight back. Because he has the angle. If he drew it back, it would go towards the template rack. And then back out to the middle of the table.
I think he'll follow and come off this long rail, won't he?
Yeah.
With some spin?
Yeah. He just doesn't want to get, he just has to make sure he doesn't get like too far to the middle of the table where he doesn't have a good shot on the 6.
Well, yeah. I was thinking more aggressive than that.
You could really juice it and go 2 rails. 1. He didn't get aggressive though.
No.
That was the shot I was just talking about, but he didn't hit it hard enough.
I think he's all right though.
No. Well.
No.
He's swimming, but he's got a brick tied to his foot now because this is a tough shot. Well, you just gotta put all your eggs in the basket here and just make the ball.
Oh, yeah, no. I was thinking, it looked like a different angle when I looked at it. He made that. Oof.
Yeah, that's just bad love right there.
Yeah, got a bad bump. Not hard enough.
A little too hard, a little too soft.
Yeah.
But
It
no,
wasn't just right.
It wasn't just right. That porridge was not just right.
Darn it.
Let's see. I wonder
It's
if he
a
can,
pretty good looking bank, isn't it?
I wonder if he can just thin the 7 and come 2 rails behind the 10, like on the bottom rail.
How about banking it in the side?
You know, when you're that close to a ball, though, you
It's
gotta jack
tough.
up.
Yeah, and draw back.
I mean, yeah, the shot's there, but I don't know. He might be trying to thin and go, just freeze it to the head rail or get behind the 8, maybe. I don't know.
He's thinning it, yeah.
Whatever he's doing, I'm glad I'm not doing it. Oh man, that's close.
That's close. Can't tell for sure.
Baby Troy Martinez, what's up? Shuffling cards in Sanford. Well, I'm guessing you can see all of it.
Yep.
No, he stood up on the shot a little bit.
I know, but it's going to be...
When you're stroking a long, straight-in draw shot, that's hard not to.
Other than he gets another shot now.
Yeah, you got a good leave out of that, for sure.
Yeah.
Troy, I'm glad you're doing well, buddy. Looks like he's going to play safe here.
Trying at least.
Yeah, good speed. It's a good shot.
He did. That was good.
Yeah, he would have loved to get the cue ball right down to that bottom rail, but all things considered, yeah, it's a nice shot. It's a good touch. Definitely not easy to thin that ball like that.
But David can afford to go for it. You know, he's up 6.
Yeah, but you know, you can never really afford it. You know, that's how the tides turn sometimes.
Well, that's true.
But, you know, when you do have a 6-game cushion, you can, sometimes you can be a little more offensive. A lot of times things start to work out for you.
10-5 for ace.
Yeah, it's 11-5. Makes it,
yeah, 11 to...
That's pretty tough. No, we saw it last week. We saw Jason Sherman with a comeback. So.
Well, that was great. I'd have seen that.
Well, you can always go back. It's on you know,
YouTube.
YouTube and the APA website, I'm sure, and Facebook. So Chris has got an opportunity here. You just got to cinch the 7, and just don't overhit it where.
It's not an easy cinch.
You're going to go to the bottom rail, past the 10, and when you come back up for the 8, that you don't overroll.
Yeah, you got to hit it hard enough. And so if you do hit the 10.
Yeah, but you don't have to hit it as hard as you think.
I very rarely think.
Says a lot. Yeah, he hit that perfect.
Yeah, he did. That was very nice.
See, that's good speed there.
Yeah, but now he's got to do some work.
Yeah, but had he hit it too hard, he would have overrolled the 8, not had a shot. So at least he's given himself the opportunity here. Most people, myself included, over tendency to overhit that 7 ball. And the cue ball overrolls position. Clip it, you might get lucky. Still no gimme here.
This is when you wish you were a lefty. Did you notice that comes up a lot?
Only if you play it wrong. Nice.
Very nice, very nice.
By Chris, too. Especially left-handed on the 10. That's not an easy shot. Kevin, take care.
Yeah, Kevin, thanks for stopping in. Colby, thanks for watching.
Yeah, Colby, anybody out there you need you're looking for any new Snap-on toolboxes, look him up on Facebook. He'll hook you up. Mr. Snap-on himself.
Mr. Snap-on. Great tools.
His girlfriend's very happy for that too. He can snap on.
Likes all them Snap-ons.
Yeah. All right, Chris.
See if you can put something together. Missed my nap today.
Six ball down. You know, he's right on top of the one, but no shot. 7 and 8 are tied up by the side pocket. 5 ball. Well, that'll clear up once the 2's gone, but you got to get to the 1 first. Martin Chiselwood. No, we are not streaming Paradise. Colby, we already knew it wasn't about the looks, buddy. Roger isn't that lucky. Alright, so I'm thinking he's just going to cinch the 1 to the end rail and back out, play safe behind the 5.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't see anything. He could actually bank it for the upper left corner. If it goes, he's got a shot on the 2. If he doesn't, he's left a lot of distance. Kind of go forward behind the 5. That's a good shot. See, I like that shot too. That was the initial.
Yep.
Nicely done there. And that's a smart play by Chris because.
Well, that's the ticket to keep control of that table.
Yeah, if you can keep David from coming to the table, like you said, with an open shot, you're doing a good job. So. You see that.
Yeah, both these guys start thinking about the green. That's a lot of green money, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are both that big in their life before. Oh, I think. Oh, he said no.
No?
So close. I don't know if the one.
Yeah, that was definitely.
You know, that's one thing I will say about every.
I think it hit it. Say what?
He did, yeah.
What's
He was
that?
asking if he had marked up his score in the last game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's one thing I will say about everybody we've ever had here. Absolute gentleman. David absolutely did not even blink an eye. He says, "No, I fouled right there." You know, he clipped the 1, but the 1 did not touch the rail.
Yeah, and we couldn't tell from here.
And you'll get a lot of players, you know, they want to hem and haw, you know, but he knew right away in his mind. That's the one thing I will say about everybody that's ever been here. Always respectful, no BS, and true gentleman, win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, we've had some big ones. Chris Gentile played the biggest ones. Man, they were huge.
Well, him and Ricardo went for what, 20,000 each?
Yeah.
You know, And those two, man, they battled several times, and there was never a glitch in the match as far as, you know, they both said, you want to watch the hit? And they're like, no, I trust you. Go ahead. You're playing for a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, no, you know, you're good. You're good. Back and forth.
Yep, which was nice.
Yeah, very. That's what I like about what we do here, and the people that play. They have a lot of integrity.
You think Gentile made it out of Florida yet?
Oh yeah. Oh no. Can't do that.
No. Not if you want to win.
The 7-8 is still a problem in this rack.
True. But you're giving confidence to your opponent.
Oh gosh, yeah. You know, that's the thing. If you never put heat on your opponent, they never have to worry. You know.
Yep. I agree. Nice shot. Oops. I don't think it hurt him though. Came out real nice. I don't think the 7 clears the 8. Maybe you're gonna play a safe now.
Yeah, he's just gonna roll a 7 past the 8 and
lock up on the 8.
Yep. That's a nice shot.
I don't think he got tight though.
No, he didn't, but still a pretty good shot.
Oh yeah, very good.
He's probably about a 65% to hit this 2 rails. It's not that difficult, but it's the aftermath that you have to worry about as far as giving something up.
Yeah.
Well, he made the hit. I don't think he gave up. Well, the combo might be pretty close.
True.
No, it's offset.
No. That'd be a good shot if he makes that.
Yeah, he's not
2
gonna
angles.
Try it. Yeah, no, he's not, you wouldn't even try that.
No. Well, I would.
Well,
what else could I do?
combo bank. That's actually a little bit closer. But I wouldn't try that either. He's going to thin the 7, try to nudge it up on 10 and go with the cube on the head rail. Super thin. Super. Overhit the, he wanted to hit the 10 into the 7. That's still not bad though. But I think he wanted to run the 7 into the 10. Well, he's got a safety built in here. He can bank the 7 towards the 8 and just stay behind the 10 and 9.
You don't think he'll try to cut?
Oh, man. If you do, you're going to probably run into the 9.
9, yeah.
And then you don't get a shot on the 8 because the cue ball stays away from the, that side of the table. Speed, speed, speed.
No, he left
He
it.
ever hit it. Boy's almost straight in though. It's tough. Even you almost have to lag that 7 in just to hold for a tough shot on the 8.
I think I'd move the magic rack too.
Smart shot.
He'll be behind the
Real
8.
smart shot if he gets behind the 8.
Excellent.
Wow. Very nice.
Excellent shot.
Yep. Yeah, for Chris, he agrees. It was a good shot there. I feel like to get behind that 8 was,
Oh, yeah,
that was the fortunate side of a good
yes.
shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Had he, even if he had just left the cue ball towards the middle of the table, it would have been a great shot. But that's like a bonus there.
Yeah, forcing Chris to jump it. He's looking like he's looking for 2 rails to get up behind this stuff, but
I think I like kicking better than
jumping.
Yeah, because you're turning everything loose here.
Yeah,
At
and
least with the kick, you have potentially to leave one ball on one end of the table and the other ball on the other end.
Yeah, where the 7's going to follow the cue ball, or the cue ball's going to follow the 7.
Right, right. I mean, unless he just gins this jump bank shot.
Or hits it hard enough that it goes down and back.
Something.
Time will tell, and we're getting ready.
You gotta be careful. I don't know if he's trying to bank it. Did he call anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. 'Cause if he's trying to bank it to the bottom right, you gotta be careful of the scratch.
Oh yeah. I would think, can I bring it right down this?
Yeah, that's the bad part of that shot. That's
Yeah.
That'll cost you that rack and then some.
Those guys usually jump pretty well too.
Yeah, I think he was trying to hit it thin though. I don't think he was trying to hit it full in the face. When you're trying to hit it thin, now your accuracy is
it's tougher.
Really drops off. Shoot and stop, shoot and stop. I'll tell you what, on paper this match should be, dead even.
Yeah, a lot closer.
Yeah. But that's why you play the game, Well, David Jacobs just nibbling away at the lead and keeps stretching it out.
I'm telling you. He gets up a couple more, I'd be willing to bet.
Yeah, I know you still want odds on the money, though. Jordan Burden, I'm sure you guys can set something up. I know David had mentioned playing you a while back, so if you guys want to set something up, make it happen. Here we go, David, with the break. Didn't hit him square. Cue ball went wild. Dry break. Shot on the one.
Not much.
No, he's got a nice cut on the right to the corner there.
Is that the one on the short rail?
Yeah, right there on the head rail.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I see the cue. I was mistaken the other ball for the cue ball.
So,
Yeah, he's got a good starter.
yeah. I would say, obviously 1 to the 2, but the key shot is 3 to the 4 because where the 4 and the 5 are. So once you get
yeah,
get a couple of those out of the way, I think the rest of it's not too shabby. Now the 2 does look like it clears the 6 and 8 if he has to go to the corner. He can play for either side. So he's got some options there on the 2.
that's a nice shot. He should be able to get
Well,
on the 4.
The problem with the shot is he's going away from the 3.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking he was on the 4.
Yeah, no, he's got to go. The 2 passes the 6 and 8, but you kind of got to punch it to the rail and come back out to the middle of the table for the 3, and then it's that 3 to the 4 is tough. Boy, that's a good shot. It's a nice stroke.
Yep. I'll tell you, he makes some nice shots. They both do.
Yeah, they both have firepower when they're, especially when they're on. Oh God, they're
Oh yeah.
they're fun to watch. He's actually not bad here. Probably needed a little more angle, but I think he can come 2 rails and land right between the 4 or 5 with a draw shot.
That'll be a nice shot.
Mm-hmm. You just got to trust your stroke.
Yep.
I know he can do it. It's just
Will he?
I've seen him do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the 4 ball or the 7 ball at table is in the way to go forward 3 rails, I think. If the 7 wasn't there, a lot of people are comfortable with that high inside and come around.
Oh yeah.
But the 10 ball's big, you know, so the shot here is just a draw. Z back and forth, try to land between the 4 and the 5.
Just don't want to hit one of the... Gotta miss the 9 ball.
Yeah, I don't think that's too much of a problem. As long as you stroke it.
It's gonna look pretty.
That's the shot. I still feel like he stroked it a little bit, but he's
No, it doesn't
in good
get
shape.
Doesn't get any better.
That was a nice shot. Pretty good.
Very good. Yeah, yeah, very nice.
Now you should just be able to draw that ball back.
Yep.
Above the side pocket. You can even hit the rail before the side pocket, and as long as he gets a good smooth draw stroke on it. But he's stretching, so now it's a little bit of less comfort.
Mm-hmm. I think he'll draw past that side.
Yeah, he should. He's gonna go get the extender, so he has a little extra reach. Easy. He doesn't want to give himself too much angle there.
No, it makes it pretty tough. It's a thin cut.
Yeah, same as you shot this one earlier. You know, you just gotta cinch the 7 and come down and back up. You want to hit it with enough base to get the cue ball to this bottom rail and then back out to the middle of the table. Don't hit it soft trying to hold it. Back out to the middle of the table. Very nice.
It's looking good, Ollie. Good shot.
Came up a little short.
Yeah, he'd like to roll it a little further.
Yeah, now he either just rolls forward or I don't know, let's see. So that's the angle he's looking at. Do you power stroke it around 3 rails?
Yeah, you can do that. But I think he
I think he just power stroke it 3 rails.
That's the way it kind of looks, to get a better leave on it. Otherwise, you're just getting a long one towards this corner pocket.
Yeah. I mean, you can just roll forward a couple inches and take the longer shot on the 10, but... One, two, three. Nicely done.
Very nice.
That's a good shot. All right, nice.
17-12.
Yeah. Still fighting.
That's good.
Not giving up yet. Don't forget, folks, got a nice matchup next week for you. We have young Jimmy Bertram coming out of Enterprise, Alabama, to play Chris Flip Filippelli. And that's going to be a nice matchup. It's a race to 21 9-ball for 2,000.
We're going over to the Odyssey by
8. Chris with the break. Came up dry. No shot on the 1. Everything's opened up. Nothing's tied up, but I don't think he has a starter shot yet.
What's this?
Well, anybody want to match up with Troy Martinez? Give him a shout. Oh, he did have a nice shot on the 1. I thought the 2 was hindering him a little bit. Looks like the 4 balls is wow, he hit that nice. He actually overhit it. Mike C in the house. What's up, Mike? Long time no see, buddy. Jacked up over the 7 is what makes the shot difficult. Normally, if he wasn't, he would just draw it to the side rail for the 5. But Corey Penrod, mayor of Okeechobee, what is shaking? Corey, half of Chris says he's coming for you. He's looking to steal your throne of King of Okeechobee. Uh-oh, watch the kiss. Okay, not bad. Might have leaked out a shot there. Now that Fat Chris is gone, he says there's a new sheriff in town in Okeechobee. He's gunning for all of you. Well, Mike, we certainly appreciate you doing your thing at the hospital there. I'm sure you guys are seeing a lot of the COVID shit. Never any fun. Whole world just lost a good player, good person beginning of the week. Ron Parks out of Charlotte, North Carolina. It's a nice shot by Chris if you don't scratch. Very nice shot. Now going for the jump. I'm surprised. I think I would have two-rail kicked this ball. No, I know I would have two-rail kicked it. All right, big opportunity for Chris here. Oh, I walked away for a second and I thought for sure Chris had a nice out there. He had ball in hand, so.
Gonna get a safe.
Yeah, Chris is gonna look back at this match and really evaluate some of the errors that he has made. But it happens. You win some, you lose some. But it's not over yet, folks. You can bet on that. That's Jason Sherman. He was down 8-1 in the finals of the U.S. Amateur Championship and came back to win 11-9. That's strong, folks. Strong.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in that U.S. Am.
You ain't kidding.
But I've seen Jason play so well, you know.
All these guys play so well. I mean, both David and Chris also play.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so well. But we all have our days.
Yes. Corey Penrod there, too. There's another good player.
Oh, yeah, great player. Great player.
Sure he'll be over at the West Coast Challenge.
Look at
this. Look at, oh.
I don't know if he had called it or not, but he's going to give up a nice hanger for Dave to get started. Nope, almost. But he's definitely given up a shot for him to start it. Yeah, I'm sure Corey will be at the West Coast Challenge.
Yeah.
Came in second in the 9-ball. Obviously not last year. They canceled it, but the year before. It's a nice shot, unless he gets to the rail and is. Oh, what a good speed. That's a nice shot. Joe Soderberg back in the final of 32, redraw winner side. Nice, good for you, buddy. That diamond table in the basement certainly paying off. Nice shot. Dave getting more comfortable at the table and just stroking the ball nicely.
Yeah, he's kind of on autopilot now. Almost rattled that.
Uh-oh.
He's not going to like this, but it's doable, but sure isn't easy.
It's not his desired position, I'm sure.
No way.
Joe Soderbergh, I imagine with all those kids you have, it's like playing in the Philippines. Once you get used to it, nothing distracts you. All the kids pulling on your legs, running around the table, screaming and hollering. You probably couldn't be shocked if a bomb exploded underneath your feet. Oh, wow, nice shot.
Very nice, very nice.
You know, his confidence.
He's feeling it now.
Yeah, his confidence is definitely getting stronger and stronger. While meanwhile, Chris has been struggling. I certainly will see. I'll make a prediction that we'll see a rematch. Not too far down the road with these two, I'm sure. Joe the Pino Soderbergh. Shoots like a Filipino.
We were supposed to match up David with someone else. Was it Frank? Scott Frank?
No, they're buddies.
Oh, they're
Jordan Burden. Jordan was in the chat a little while ago. Uh-oh, can't scratch on the break. Scratch on the break, 2 ball down. Nice open table, nothing's tied up.
Yeah, we are definitely closed on the weekend.
Billy Gardner, yes, they don't open on the weekends except for challenge matches. The players make an agreement with the room, and then we get the luxury of coming in and streaming them.
Yep, got to just be money matches, then they open up.
They are open during the week. Yeah, Myrtle Beach is a bit away there, Joe. You're a good 10 hours from us at Myrtle Beach. Yep.
We let a few of our friends in that want to watch that are regulars, but it's not open to just anybody to walk in.
Where are you checking in from, Billy Gardner? This is a small room, so that was the reason for, I mean, they close anyway, but that way there's no distractions, you know, people running around. This is kind of a small knit room here. Makes it a lot nicer for the players. Yeah, I guess so, Joe. 10 hours to Myrtle Beach is a lot closer than, I don't even know how far it is to Iowa from here. A lifetime?
Can you get there from here?
I think you gotta fly through Australia first.
Nice shot.
Bounce. There you go. That 9-ball's big, so he has to be careful of position. Oh shoot, we're only 20 hours from Big Dogs in Iowa.
Oh. Is that by plane?
Yeah. Did he get up? Did he get up? Did he get up? Did he get up? Oh no, huh?
So I wonder how far Mansfield, Iowa is from there. I went to jail in Mansfield one time.
And you want to go back?
A whole funny story, man.
I just pulled it up. I'm 20 hours to Big Dogs right now. 1,380 miles. Ugh. But I want to go, that's for sure.
Well, the
Nice
weather's
shot.
getting nice now, you know.
Did the snow thaw?
Not yet. No, you gotta wait until June.
That one day?
Yeah, I think it's like June 15th. Very nice.
Speed,
A little
watch
hard.
speed.
Hopefully it's hard enough that he can shoot it in the side. For him, he just overshot that one.
See, Joe, you're the same distance to Myrtle Beach as you are to Cocoa, so you might as well come down here, take the kids, drop them off in Orlando at Disney World for a month. Come over to Cocoa and shoot pool.
There you go. And they can watch on their smartphones.
Yeah, it's not like they won't know where you're at. They'll know you're right here at the pool room the whole time. I don't know how you can afford to take 7 kids to Disney World. Just, good golly. You'd have to take a 3rd mortgage out on the house.
That's the truth. Unless they jump the fence or crawl under.
Dress up as Mickey and Minnie.
Yeah.
Sneak in.
Oh, he got robbed.
Damn, he hit it good too.
Yeah, he hit it good.
He's just struggled today, unfortunately for him.
That was close, but not close enough.
He hit it good too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the old stimmy check. Yeah, that'll get you a nice vacation.
Yeah, he gets it for every kid.
Phew, my goodness. I'd buy a house with that
Oh,
money.
yeah. And a car.
48 kids. Oh, he fired that
Damn,
ball.
that was a good shot.
David's playing. He's playing really well, man.
Well, he overrolled on that last position play.
Yeah, Chris. I mean, he's coming with all the big shots.
Yeah?
But he's just not closing the deal.
No.
And he knew it. He talked about it to me earlier. He said, I don't feel like I'm playing bad. He says, I'm just not closing the deal. I'm not getting out. Missing a couple key shots, some stupid shots that I'm not supposed to make. I'm like, I get it.
Well, that's exactly what's been happening.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget, next week, Jimmy Bertram, young gun out of Enterprise, Alabama, will come down to try to shoot Chris Filippelli's liver out. And young gun left-hander, see what he can do. Filippelli looking to redeem himself after his last match with Tim Majors. He'll have to walk away with a nice victory, so should be a good one next week, folks. Dry break. I'm really just surprised that they're just not breaking as good as they should be.
No, a lot of dry breaks.
Yeah.
But this was a
and the magic rack. Huh? It is. You keep winning. You break dry, and he does all the work. Well, we've seen bigger comebacks, so it's never over till it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't tell you how many times I've been on the hill of a match and lose all the time. Jesus Borjas has got me more times than I can imagine. That son of a gun.
Oh, yeah.
I've been on the hill in tournaments 6-0, 6-1. He comes back and beats me every time.
That was a nice
That's a
shot.
good shot. So what do you got here? Now it's the, he's kind of flat on the 3 though.
Yeah, a
Can't
little
do
bit.
a whole lot.
You'll have to hit the rail first.
Doesn't have to do a whole lot though.
No, not with the 4 right there.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, very nice.
Flipping the XPC chat. Says alcohol already has that title. Shooting his liver out. Flip, you're funny. You cracked me up, buddy. And the cigar to go with it. Joe Soderberg. These are 4.5-inch pockets on this particular table. Probably on like your house table with like 2 7/8 or something. You know, professional.
It should be like
professional
bucket.
run out pocket.
Yeah, it's a Diamond Pro-Am.
Yeah, I love it. It's a great table. Plays great. We've had it about 7 months now. Back in September.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
And then we're using the tournament edition Aramith balls.
I know they play really well.
Yeah.
I like them.
Best stream going if you want to be streamed.
Absolutely.
Private room for you.
Yeah, it's the way to do it, man.
Oh yeah, can't beat it. You can bring your friends in with you. You know, we just don't let the public in.
Yeah. If you're feeling frisky, that's a 5x10 right there in the background, a 1961 Brunswick gold crown with 4 1/4 on that one. So if you're feeling frisky, you want to step up to the 5x10.
Yeah, and they're starting ring games on there on Wednesday.
Yeah, that's right.
5 players.
Up to 5 players on the ring game.
Yeah.
Haven't figured out what the buy-in is yet, but it'll be a good one. Nice little payday.
Yeah, we're kind of just getting it started. Going to leave it up to the players, either 50, 75, or 100, depending on what they feel like.
Rick Heffelfinger, still on vacation. Don't go on the side.
Oh
Don't
my
do it.
God, that might not have went. But
It was going. You know,
Yeah.
just he. And that's it. We talked about that shot earlier. It's like
Yeah.
he finds the side pocket.
oh
It's
man,
like, how
so
do you
often.
find the side
Yeah.
pocket like that?
Yeah, try and make it like that. Yeah, Rick, Bill and Mary are here, and of course Doc, he always comes. I'll probably see you on Tuesday, unless you have a rocket launch.
That's just his wallet.
Oh.
He's got so much bang in his wallet, and you use it to launch the rockets.
Well, on the
On
hill.
the hill. Just waiting for him to come back so he can relieve me of my temporary duties here. You know, I came in on a temporary, and I'm still here.
Just to fill in.
4 years later. You know. These temp services are a little shady. They don't tell you about the long-term effects.
Yeah. Well, you got the good pay too. Don't forget.
There's pay. I'm still waiting on a freaking milkshake. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Meanwhile, Super K over there cashing in on some kind of currency. I think he just makes his own up. He's like the U.S. government. He just prints his own. Oh my God. All right, David, for his last break of the match.
4 ball.
Try break.
Oh, not quite.
Shot on the 1. Tough to get position on the 2 because of the 3 hinders your stroke. 2 ball all the way down right in the middle of the rail on the bottom. He can actually cross bank to 1 and then with a high ball and come down between the 9 and 8 for position on the 2. It's, you know, it's a half-half shot. It's kind of like a two-way, but
I think he can spin down there between the 10 and the 5, don't you?
I don't think you can. What? You gotta shoot the 1 ball. The 3 ball's hindering the stroke.
Well, that's true.
Rick, I'm still on vacation. This guy's on a permanent life vacation.
Good benefits he got.
Wow, I'll tell you what, that was a good shot by Chris.
Oh.
He just can't. Somebody
I'm
take
telling
him,
you.
Somebody take him to Publix, buy him a roll.
Yeah.
He can't get anything out of the bakery.
Like they said, he must have run over a busload of nuns.
Something. He did something
on
wrong
the way.
today. 'Cause he plays better than this. He just.
Oh.
It's not, and it's not that he's playing bad.
No, he's getting
That's
some
the thing.
terrible leaves.
He's
And
just-
Chris has played some really nice safes on him.
Yeah, David's played really
Or
well,
David, rather.
and he's gotten some good rolls. But David has just played
Very well.
consistently solid
Yeah.
all day.
Yeah, he's playing really good.
You know, this actually is what happened when David Jacobs played Chris Gentile.
Yeah.
We expected it to be a really close match, and it became lopsided, much like this. I expected this match to be super tough. I mean,
Oh,
super,
yeah.
you know, super close. And it turned out to be where it's just not, but it's supposed to be because they're both so good.
I was debating who to bet on. I mean, it was like, oh man, I don't know.
Really, it's a flip of a coin. You know, they can play this match 10 times, and I bet it's 5-5, 6-4, one way or another.
I agree. Look at that.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's playing.
He's feeling it. He's playing good.
He's playing real good. And both these guys have diamonds at home.
Mm-hmm. And kids.
And kids. Well, I think they're betting their stimulus checks now.
Yeah, Joe. The ball's real funny for everyone, just like in the movie.
Yes.
Well, David should be able to close this match out right here.
I would say.
It's definitely not supposed to be, you know, 9-game swing. It's supposed to be at best a 3-game swing.
That's what I'd say. A nail biter all the way. Anyway, we're here at SidePockets in Cocoa, Florida, and let us know if you want to match up on Saturday, and Steve will accommodate us. Ooh. That's how you do it, you know.
There's life left.
Yeah, yeah. Wouldn't that be something, huh? If he came back from here, make this ball and get out. He just isn't. No.
That's why the mental factor of this game is so tough. Once you get down on yourself, it's so hard to really focus.
Definitely.
And believe in yourself, even though you know you can do it. And we all do it. That's the difference between the champions and the amateurs. And the champions just know, stick with it.
That's it.
David playing the smart shot. Not trying to get crazy, knowing he only needs these 2 balls to win. No flyers here. Joe says, and that's how fast you lose on the hill. And all he had to do was make the 9. He landed good on the 10, so. I don't know what you do here if you're Chris, to be honest.
Bank it.
You know, you can thin the safety here, really, and just kind of, if you thin it soft, you don't even bring the cue ball to the other end of the table. You just thin the 9 behind the 10.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of, with a little bit of spin, bring the cue ball around, kind of get behind the 8. Yeah, Mandolin, he's been overthinking a little bit. I mean, he's a very methodical player anyway. He certainly doesn't rush. And when he's on, he still takes his time, and he knows what he wants to do. So, but once you get to a point when you're second guessing yourself and not trusting your fundamentals, it makes it very tough.
That ain't it.
Ooh.
That ain't it.
Nope.
Yep, that's the end of it right there, folks.
No. Yeah, I hear warming up.
Fat Chris is getting ready to sing.
Yep.
Well, folks, we certainly want to appreciate all you that were with us today and spent your time watching. We certainly expected this to be a nail biter till the very end. Chris Daly, I know he's going to be very disappointed, but he'll go back to the drawing board, and he will certainly practice a lot more. Not even practice, but just get his head right back in the game.
See you next Saturday.
Don't forget.
Don't forget.
Next Saturday, 1 o'clock. Chris Flip Filippelli playing Jimmy the Hammer Bertram out of Alabama. That should be a great match. So I want to thank everybody. Appreciate you guys. And I see Louis Altiz says he'll play jazz on the 10-footer. But anyway, folks, we want to thank you for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Have a great week. Be safe, and we will see you next Saturday. This is Gary G and Gary P for Xtreme Pool Challenge. Have a great week. Be safe.